Hello, my little darlings of divinity. That's right, my empanadas of enlightenment. My little goslings of gratitude and graciousness. Hello, yum yums. Welcome to it. Uh-oh. Hang on. Why do we have sound and noise? You're not supposed. There we go. Got it all solved now. All right. You can tell Mercury retrograde is, in fact, in full effect. It is the full moon. Get ready. We're going to go over all of this. It is the full moon. It is the lunar eclipse. There are planets going everywhere. It is an astrological light show, the likes of which we have not seen in 9,000 years. We're going to go over all that and get through each and every single sign. Stay tuned. This is Mojo Tarot. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I hope everyone is doing well this evening. We've got a lot to go over tonight. Man, there is a lot happening. I'm sure you kids have felt it. There is, what can I say? It's just that there's stuff. There's a lot of stuff happening. You know what I'm saying? And, of course, it is Mercury retrograde, which means my chat is not working for some reason. Why is it not? Show me the thing. Load. I don't know why that's giving me the business, but oh, it's gonna work. Oh, you're gonna work. You're going to work. Period. I got stuff on the line. I got things to do. There we go. Hello, April, May, June. What is going on, darling? Anna Boo. What is happening? It's Tess, my lovely, lovely friend. We got my cousin in the house, Todd Moore, and Kesey. Hello, how are you doing, darling? Welcome in. Yeah, Mercury is indeed in retrograde, and this thing is, let me tell you, it is affecting my computer system. I don't have anything else on. Why are you giving me all the business here? What is happening? I do not under what there was the thing with he's got the buttons and it's just gonna be stupid. It's just gonna be absolutely, see, and now all of a sudden it's refreshing the what the hell? Shay is, what is going on? Hello. How are you lovely folks doing? No, that wouldn't be the case. I see, my cuz thinks I'm sitting over here just going spanktronic with it. Not the case. And believe it or not, it's not the little smexual sites that have all the viruses. Believe it or not, it's the church sites that have all the viruses. Yeah. You know what? Listen, what you do with your 2-cycle engines, your hand lotions, and your box of tissues behind closed doors is your business. It's got nothing to do with me. I'm a busy guy, got a lot going on. That's why I can't ever start anything on time. So shut up. Yeah, Jesus is watching. Hello, PainKiller. What is going on, darling? All right, let's dive into this. Get a little spiel set up. I worked hard on the astrology for this, because let me tell you, There is a lot happening. We've got, what, 6 different planets aligned in the sky. Today is the full moon and a full lunar eclipse in Virgo. Sweet Mary, Mother of Buddha, there's a lot happening. Mackenzie Moon Tarot, how are you doing, darling? Saw your Gemini read today. It's pretty on point, dear. Y'all be sure and check Miss Mackenzie out. She is a lovely up-and-coming young, tarot reader. She does really, really good reads. I've been highly, highly impressed. I know she is on Hipsy as well, so y'all be sure and check her channel out. Pretty please. All right, well, let's dive into this and see what we've got, because we are in the full moon. And let me tell you, we are not in ordinary full moon energy. This is a lunar eclipse in Virgo, and eclipses do not whisper. They reveal. Some would say they even yell. You know, sometimes the universe speaks, sometimes it roars. You know what I'm saying? This particular, lunar eclipse, well, it exposes patterns, as all lunar eclipses do, but it exposes patterns that have been quietly running in the background of your life. And Virgo doesn't deal in fantasy. Virgo deals in what works and what doesn't. Very kind of matter of fact, practical about it. Right now, we also have Mercury retrograde in Pisces, along with Venus and Mars in Pisces. That means emotions are heightened, clarity feels delayed, if you will, and the truth is surfacing through experience, not just words. I think a lot of you have been feeling that. Nope, don't forget, we also just had, Neptune and Saturn move into Aries. There's a lot going on. On top of that, Jupiter is moving through Cancer, restructuring emotional security and long-term stability. Again, Saturn and Neptune are beginning a new cycle in Aries, dissolving any old dreams and asking you to build something real, something solid, something tangible. I can touch it, hear it, taste it, smell it. Careful of tasting it. And Pluto in Aquarius continues to slow transformation of identity, power, and common structures. What does this all mean, you may ask? Jojo, what the hell is going on? It means that this particular eclipse is not just about a moment. It's about a full 6-month correction that will then end up lasting, I think the entire cycle is going through almost 14 years. And this particular star alignment has not been this way in 9,000 years for pretty much all of recorded human history. The Virgo lunar eclipse is an audit, and it is showing you where you're overextended, where your systems are inefficient, be they emotionally, realistically, energetically, where you have been tolerating misalignment in love, where your money has been leaking due to undervaluing yourself, where your daily habits do not support the life you say you want. Ellipses close cycles. They remove what is unsustainable from your life, and they accelerate what is ready to go. So I know a lot of you guys have been doing the work. I know you've been going through it. Now's the time. This is the great reset. Some of you will see relationship definitions happen very quickly, whether that's the ending of a relationship or a statement going, you know what, I'm ready to work on this. Let's dive in. Some of you will feel and see financial change, strategies change up. Some of you will walk away from jobs, routines, or emotional attachments that simply cannot continue at this time. Virgo energy is practical. It's not dramatic for the sake of drama. It is corrective. And this particular eclipse is asking you, what in your life is functional and what is just familiar? What are you keeping around because of nostalgia's sake and just because you're used to it? It's time to change things up to what is going to make things happen, what is functional, what is going to, you know, make things real. And over the next several months, what you're going to see is relationship truths come to the surface. Financial structures are going to reorganize. Identity shifts are going to solidify. Work-life balance is going to recalibrate. Emotional boundaries are going to strengthen. And it's going to cause what feels like a lot of drama, but it's not drama. It is a realignment. It's change. And us little humans are not always comfortable with change. If something leaves during eclipse season, it was already unsustainable. If something strengthens, it was already real. Tonight's reading for your sign will show where this correction is happening in your life, what you are being asked to release, and what new structure is forming in its place. Remember, this is not chaos. It is refinement, but it's refinement on a huge, vast level that, again, mankind has not seen in recorded history. So buckle your seatbelts because it is going to be it's going to be an interesting ride, that's for sure. Hello, Chelsey Liebenow. Thank you so much for your questions. Yes, I am going to be answering questions after the zodiac sign. If you would like one, you can do so by getting your question in via PayPal or Super Chat. I'll be keeping up with that as long as we go. My, what an opening spiel. That was fun, wasn't it? Hello, FG. What is going on, my friend? All right, let's dive into this and see what we've got going on for everybody, because there's a lot to cover, as you can tell. Get a sip of my drinky drink here. And, damn, hang on a second. There we go. Oxygen is so awesome. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Gross, I know. I'm trying to have to deal with that. Hello, J. Crow, or JC Rowe, 1979. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Put my little hearty heart on there from Miss Chelsey. I got you down, Bobo. All right, let's dive into this and see what we've got going on. Where's my little thing? I had a new opening countdown thing, and they took it away. They said it was copyright because it had a sound loop in it. Ugh, I just gotta record my own again. Good Lord. J. Crow is right. Awesome. All right. We're gonna go in zodiacal order, which of course means that we are starting out with Aries, which we are doing Aries at 1333. Aries, we got happening you, Aries Sun, specifically Aries Rising. This lunar eclipse is activating your 6th house of work, health, and daily structures, and it is not subtle, not one little bit. Over the next several months, you are eliminating chaos from your life. If your schedule has been exhausting you, if you've been carrying too much for too many other people, or if your body has been giving you warning signs, this eclipse forces a correction. It's going to tell you about it. Even if it brings a tower moment, it's going to throw it down. In love, Pisces energy is lighting up your 12th house, and Mercury retrograde there brings unfinished emotional business back to the surface. Of course it does. Some of you will hear from someone you thought was long gone, baby. Others will realize that you've been repeating a pattern of overgiving or rescuing. The fantasy dissolves right now, Aries. What remains is truth. Financially speaking, your income is directly tied to how efficiently you manage your energy. Jupiter in Cancer is restructuring your home and foundation. meaning money decisions connected to family, housing, or security will be reworked. Something's going to be changing in your immediate area. Some of you, Aries, will adjust your work hours or your scheduling, while others will change positions entirely. What are you releasing during this full moon? Burnout and unconscious sacrifice, which you know you've been doing. You know you've been going through it. What is changing is going to be your standards, what you'll accept, what you won't accept. And by this summer, you'll feel lighter, healthier, and more strategically positioned for what's going on in your life. Let's get into the cards and see what we got going on for the Aries gang. What do we have happening for Aries? Oh, I forgot to pull my oracles, but we'll get them out there. What is happening for Aries? What can they expect? What changes are going to be happening with this particular full moon? And it is a lot. What do we got going on for Aries? Get the King of Swords, the Two of Swords, and the Ten of Cups. Yeah, I think a lot of you Aries are getting real. You're figuring out the truth about what it is that you want, how you can get there. You want your Ten of Cups, of course. And that Two of Swords is telling me that you're making the decisions that are going to get you there. But it does require contemplation. I mean, you know, you've got to decide it for yourself. The Two of Swords character is often blindfolded, as is this one, which means there are things that have been hidden from you, and you need to make these decisions for yourself without any outside influences. You're realizing certain truths. Now, some of you could be deciding about someone. You could have someone else around you with that King of Swords there, which is a very authoritative, very how can I say? This is an energy that is not going to be unheard. You know what I'm saying? Tell me about your energy, Aries. Whoop. I'm flipping and popping there. I mean, Aries, what is happening with your cards? They're going everywhere. Did you do some shots before you started watching? It's Tuesday. Calm it down. We've got the Knight of Cups and the Six of Cups for the energy around you. Tell me about the Knight of Cups, justice, and strength. So, Aries, I think you're realizing some truths and you're making some decisions that are not only right for you, but right for others. You're having to have strength and you're bringing justice to a situation. Maybe you're correcting something that you did wrong. It happens. And if you're doing that, that is awesome. Sometimes we make little mistakes in life and we have to own up to it, you know, do our part to make things right, as it were. We do have the Six of Cups over here for the energy that you're dealing with. Somebody has very nostalgic feelings about you, and that, you know, they remember you fondly. They got a lot of love for you. It can be somebody from the past. It can also be somebody from a past life. Tell me about this Six of Cups. We have the Queen of Pentacles and the Ace of Pentacles. So this is somebody very grounded, structured, very confident. It could be somebody that got their money together. They're very confident, but they are also very realistic. This is Virgo energy. You've got the Ace of Pentacles there. This is a brand new opportunity. Some of you could be getting a new job. If you're dealing with yourself, some of you could, you know, if this is just you in general, some of you could be going back to something that you used to do for work. Again, Aries, there could be some changes in your the way you make a living. So be on the lookout for that. If this is a love situation, this is somebody who would like a brand new opportunity with you, because they have love for you. They have a lot of good memories with you, and it doesn't even have to be somebody from the past. It could be somebody that you've just known for a long time. But whatever this is, you are ready to pour in some emotion there with that Knight of Cups. And with the Justice, this tells me that there's been some kind of injustice previously. That Strength card, whatever this is, it may have taken a little while to come together. It could be a home situation, a work situation, or a love situation. What is the advice for my Aries gang? Ooh, okay. That card wants to go flying. We have the Three of Cups, the Devil, and the Three of Wands. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the Six of Swords. Aries, I want to tell you this. Be careful of remaining in situations simply because of nostalgia. You know, and don't get me wrong, you have to make this decision for yourself, what it is that's going to make you happy long term. You know, this particular lunar eclipse is changing things in a way that is going to make them sustainable. If you choose something, be careful you're not choosing something because of fear or worry. You know what I mean? You may be waiting for your ships to come in here, but you need to make sure that we've moved everything to calmer waters. If there's been any issues, need to talk about it. We don't need to go ahead and, you know, have some sort of insecurity about the future. Have your strength, and I think you've got that. I think you're wanting to pour some emotion in this, and that's awesome. There could also be, you know, a little bit of temptation. You just have to be careful of your emotions when you take actions on something. Where are you coming from? Is it fear? Is it lust? Is it insecurity? Or is it genuine, heartfelt emotion? If you had issues with someone, I do think justice will be served. You know, sometimes we got to pay a little bit of karma too. And that means paying your karmic tab, which again, we all have to do. So don't feel bad. Don't think I'm calling you out on it. But I do think that some of you Aries might be rekindling something. But again, just make sure that you're not doing this out of fear of the unknown. You have to decide things for yourself and make sure that you're not making decisions because of other people's opinions. You know what I mean? I think your ships are coming in. I do think you are moving towards your 10 of Cups and your happiness, and moving on from choppy waters, maybe a little drama, maybe whatever. But, you know, there are going to be some big changes, and it's going to affect your daily life, your work, your health, your daily structure, your routines. It's going to play a big part in that. All right, let's get the oracles here. Let me move some of this stuff out of the way because I have a lot of cards here. All right, pre-shuffled those. I just forgot to set them up here. Get your oracle advice. We've got serendipity and a time for healing. You're going to know that things are going in the right direction when they just start to seem to flow. It's just going to magically appear. You know, the universe sometimes guides things to us. And, you know, when those mornings when everything goes right, you get up, your clothes are already laid out, the coffee's already made, the coffee pot's already gone off, you're driving to work, all the lights are green right as you pass under them. Serendipity. So when things are good, it's going to flow. And right now is a time for healing. I get the feeling you're going to be guided by your emotions. And, you know, when things just feel right, that's when things are going to flow. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Aries gang. Yes or no? Think of your question. What do we have for my Rams. Judgment, that is a yes. Scorpio energy, it's about self-evaluation, awakening, renewal, keeping composure and balance in situations. Whatever your question, it is a very balanced yes. I think somebody is making that decision. So we do have Scorpio energy there. Let's see. We've got the balsamic moon. You know, they put that in there. I understand what the balsamic moon is, but I have no idea when it is. It's like when the balsamic moon is, it's when the moon is 90 degrees from. Okay. We've got Libra. Let's see. We have Leo here. You got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Capricorn, Virgo energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. There you go. Could have any of those signs in your chart. Somebody could have them in theirs, but it does look like you got a brand new opportunity there to make real significant change, Aries. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. How's everybody doing out there? Jay Cutie. Hey, Cutie. How you doing, darling? Look at those little hearts giving me the warm fuzzies. Stop it. Stop it, girlfriend. Stop it. Let's see. We got PamBear-IsHere. Is here. Hello, my friend. How are you doing? Miss Shannon is in the house. Good to see you. Oh, I got Delaney. She's picked out her bikini and she's down there going through it. Mae Wayne, thank you so much for your super chat question. We'll get you written down and on the list. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Make sure I'm not missing any here. Make sure my technology is working properly. You know what I'm saying? Mercury retrograde can mess all kinds of things up. It can cause funky communications. There's, you know, it's just, what can I say? It can be a little, little frustrating. And PainKiller, get you down as well. Hold on, y'all. Just a moment. There we go. Here we go. All right. So how's everybody doing out there? You been feeling it? Everybody having a good full moon? I made my full moon water. I put my Lady J Jen. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, you know, I don't know why YouTube keeps playing with the tags and the names. I mean, if you want to change your tag thing, you got to change it on Google or however you're signing in to that. YouTube had a thing where you could set your name and then they changed it and then they went back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And we see just pick one and leave it. Yeah. It's a pain. It really is. Let's see. Make sure I've got everybody on there. I do. All right. Went to look at the moon and it's too cloudy out. Yeah, it was a little cloudy this morning. I actually went out to look at the eclipse part. That was at about 4:30 this morning. I could see it through the trees where I'm positioned on my side of the mountain. I could see a little bit of it and then it faded. So I didn't actually get to see the full eclipse, but it was already in the little shadow side of it. You know, I didn't worry about it too much. Actually, I was looking at that and chasing little Emperor Gumbo. I'm going to tell you, the mighty Gumbo, when I go out in the backyard, he's right out there with it. And with that time of the morning, it's still dark, of course. And I had my little lamp thing out there. Man, he was having a big time running around catching mayflies. And oh, it was just a big treat for him. Trying to go back to bed this morning after that was a little rough. It was. All right. Let's move forward. We are going forward with Taurus. Hold on just a moment, y'all. Oh, goodness. Sorry, I had to get a sip of my drink there. Taurus, my bulls, we're doing your reading at 30-40. Trying to blaze through these tonight because I know it's going to be a little bit longer with a little more information that I'm going through here. Let's see. That one. Okay. Where's my... There we go. There we go. Taurus, my bull gang, especially my Taurus suns and Taurus rising. For you, this eclipse lands in your 5th house of romance, creativity, and personal joy. Something emotional reaches a turning point at this time. A relationship becomes serious, or you realize it's not aligned with your future. It's decision time, Taurus. With Venus and Mars in Pisces activating your 11th house of community, connections through friends, or social platforms, all of that is going to intensify. A friendship may shift into a romance, or you may outgrow a group entirely. Coming out with that 11th house energy is it's very transformative, but what remains of it will be sustainable. Your financial sector, creative work begins to carry a little more weight right now. Jupiter in Cancer supports marketing, communication, and writing, and local networking for you. Some of you will launch something new, but Mercury retrograde says revise your plans before you publish. Make sure you're dotting your I's, crossing your T's. Is everything spelled right? Is it working out? You can start stuff during Mercury retrograde. You just have to be really careful and make sure that you've got all of your facts straight. So with this full moon, what are you releasing? Validation through romance. Yeah, we have to validate ourselves. Your romantic partner cannot do that for you. What is changing? Your willingness to prioritize joy. You're going to be focusing on your joy. And, Tauruses can be a little work focused. They're very grounded. So right now, with it playing around in your 5th house, it's going to be leading you to focus on your joy, your happiness, your play, your enjoyment of life, the romance. Over the next 6 months, passions are going to become practical. This can be in work, it can be in love, whatever. It's time to make it real. And this is going to be a theme for pretty much everyone this evening. But yeah, it is time. Again, it's time to take the things that you love, whether it's people, situations, work, whatever, time to make it a reality. Let's get into your cards and see what we've got for my bull gang. What they got going on with this full moon? What is coming up for the bulls? We've got the High Priestess, the Ace of Cups, and the King of Cups. Taurus. I believe somebody's got the vapors. Somebody might be getting a love offer of some kind. I think you are trusting your intuition here. We do have Piscean energy. We got Scorpio energy. There's a brand new love. Something is this is a brand new. Now, for some of you, this could just be you going after the things that you love and enjoy, using your intuition to fill your own cup and becoming very emotionally mature and expressive, kind of leading with your heart, not your mind. Tell me about your energy, Taurus. You've got the Wheel of Fortune, the energy around you, 8 of Cups. Well, you're sort of in the energy of, hey, okay, universe, what do we got? You're willing to spin the wheel and see what comes out. Surrounding you is somebody that's walking away from something. Let's do a little clarification and see what we get. Tell me about that Wheel of Fortune for my bull gang. We got the 9 of Wands and a 10 of Cups. Yeah, I think a lot of you Taurians are going on to something new. I think you're leaving somebody behind or some situation behind. You're spinning that Wheel of Fortune. You're like, you know what? I don't care if it's a pain in the ass. I don't care if I have to get a new apartment. I don't care if I have to, do this. I don't care if I have to do that. I don't care if I have to go without a paycheck for 2 weeks, whatever it is, and you're just going for it. You're spinning that wheel for your own happiness. Let's find out about the energy around you. We have got the Lovers and the 6 of Swords. So somebody could have had a choice between two. I think there is somebody here, very strong soulmate energy. You do have Gemini energy there. Some of you could be moving or somebody could be moving. But with that 6 of Swords there, it's moving things on to calmer waters. I think you've got somebody here they're walking away from something that I think has really burdened them. This person I get the feeling that this person has been very, very stressed. Honestly, I think that there's a situation in your life, Taurus, that you're moving on from. You're spinning the Wheel of Fortune because somebody here probably had a choice. I think they're moving on. They realize what they've got to do and they're moving forward. I do feel like there's sort of a mutual respect here, but I think you're being very emotionally mature about it. This looks like one of those situations where just, okay, I'm good. You're good. Yep, you're good. And you're walking and moving into something new. For some of you, it could be an actual move. Some of you, it could be a job change as well. Let's get the advice for my Taurians. We've got the Sun, Leo energy, the King of Wands, also Leo energy, and the Ace of Wands. Oh my. And we have the 4 of Swords here. The Sun, King of Wands, Ace of Wands, 4 of Swords. Taurus. I think things are going to be enlightened for you over the next couple of months, Taurus. The King of Wands, the Sun card is the happiest card in the deck, right? But the Sun also enlightens. It brings things to the surface. And with the King of Wands there, it could be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, whichever. We do have strong Leo here. There is a brand new passionate beginning here, but there's a need to kind of check yourself before you wreck yourself here. Okay. There's nothing wrong with a passionate new beginning. Nothing. And I think you are headed towards a new beginning, Taurus. But there's a need to take a moment. There's a need to breathe. Really check your foundation. Make sure that you're stable. Make sure that, you got this. You know what I mean? I realize that things have been a little tough, But I do think the Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor, and it's because you're willing to take that risk. It's because you're willing to let things go. I think somebody here maybe dealt with a player, somebody that had a choice, somebody that probably was a little closed-lipped, not really saying much at all. Yeah. So there could be a brand new beginning, but there is a need to not only heal the situation, but make sure that you are healed and intact first. You know what I'm saying? Let's get you some oracle cards. What do we have for my bull gang? No place like home, and your hard work is paying off. New moon in Capricorn. That is going to be that's actually in Capricorn season. So, you know, we got another, what, 8-9 months. No place like home. This is, for me, this is sort of like an energetic version of the Hermit. It's about your own surroundings. Again, some of you may be moving, or you just might be finding your energetic happy zone, if you will. And this is about being happy unto oneself. You have been working hard on things. You are moving on. And, you know, you've probably been carrying this for a long time. But your happiness should be paramount. And my Taurians are now going to be focused on their creativity, their joy, and their love and happiness. Beautiful, Taurus. That looks really, really good. Let's get a yes or no question for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we got for my bull gang? The Tower. That is a no. The Tower comes in when we refuse to move. Now, remember, it doesn't necessarily mean that you can't have what you want. It also does not mean that you cannot change that to a yes. But I think the universe is kind of trying to get you out of your comfort zone. And it does look like you're willing to grow, at least begrudgingly anyway. But the Tower brings down things that are not built on a solid surface. So, you know, whatever your question is, just for right now, it's a no. I get the feeling that Tower has to happen before it turns into a yes. And remember, what's for you is not going to pass you by. And if you try to go against the universe, it will indeed bring a Tower. Could be dealing with a Scorpio. We have Capricorn energy here. Let's see, Leo, strong Leo in this. You got all your fixed signs: Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. You got Pisces here. Scorpio energy again, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We got Gemini energy. There you go. That is what I have for you, Taurus. You could have any of those signs in your chart. Somebody else could have them in theirs. Thank you so much, Taurus. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just check the link in the pinned comment or check the description box. Thank you, Taurus. Okay. Man, this is a lot of information. I can tell. We're going to spend some time on this evening, baby. You know what I'm saying? Bad Rad, what is going on? Yes, Bad is Rad. Checking out all of the literary works for us. How are you doing, my friend? Oron, what is going on? Oron 22888. Making music and putting the things out there. Listen, Oron, we do need to, for one, there are new robots in our creators. There are. Some of them are kind of tough. I've also, for you and for Bunny, I've got blueprints for days. So we need to get on there and swap some of those. We do, because I'm going to be honest with you, my inventory's full. I've been a little busy. I haven't had much time to play, but we do need to get into it. All right. Hello, Miss Brenda. What is going on, darling? Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's move into Gemini. What I got for my shiny twins We're doing yours at 44:44. Speed up. Adieu. Gonna be here all night. Gemini, especially for my Gemini suns, my Gemini risings, this particular eclipse activates your fourth house of home, family, and emotional foundations. You can expect changes involving living situations, family roles, or your sense of belonging. You might, have new foundations, new friends, new groups that you're hanging out with. It could be involving your work or just your life in general. You may feel pulled to relocate, renovate, or emotionally detach from family expectations that have defined you for years. And this is a huge, huge reset for Geminis right now. I'm, of course, a Gemini sun, Gemini stellium. And so I pay particular attention to the astrology for Gemini. In love, you are evaluating long-term compatibility with people. Can this relationship support your stability? Pisces energy in your 10th house of career suggests professional shifts that impact partnership decisions. We got to balance things out, people, and your career and your love life could end up going hand in hand. Financially, career revisions unfold due to Mercury retrograde at this time. Contracts may be renegotiated, or, we might be looking over the finer details of things. Jupiter in Cancer stabilizes your second house of income. Thank God. But only if you become emotionally mature with your money. If you get that little bonus at work, don't just go blow it. Put some back in savings. Be a little more mindful. Make sure that you're, getting all your credit cards paid off. Make sure you're canceling the subscriptions that you don't need before you're just wasting it. You know what I'm saying? But your finances are going to stabilize in this, especially with Jupiter and Cancer. That second house is going to be growing and flowing, baby. I think a lot of my Gemini's suns and Gemini risings out there, I think your bank accounts are going to be just fine. So right now, you are releasing inherited emotional burdens, things from whether it's from other people or your own family or whatever, the burdens that have been placed on you on an emotional level are being released at this time. You're building, and what you're building is from your own foundation. Right now, whatever it is that you are starting up, whatever it is that you've been cracking out, whatever it is you've been putting out there in the world, it is for a solid foundation for you. And by this summertime, your home and your career both begin to align with one another. A lot of Geminis are getting balanced out right now. And I know, trust me, I'm sending you big hugs out there, Gemini. You're my favorite, and I love you dearly. I do. I've been watching it close, and I know my Gems have been through it over the past couple of years. As a matter of fact, last year, I think we ended a 16-year cycle. This year, we're ending a 14-year cycle. There's been a brutal 3-year cycle with Saturn and Neptune affecting all of the mutable signs. Geminis have been through it. It's time. There's good things coming. Your world is expanding, and I think your bank account is going to expand as well. Also, look out for love interests that seem to coincide with your work, your partnerships, things like that. Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Gems. They expect with this lunar eclipse. Well, it just wants to be there. We got the 9 of Wands. See? I'm telling you, the Gems have been going through it. We've got the Ace of Swords and the Lovers. There you are. Shining bright, Gemini. I think you're getting truth and clarity. You know you've been through it. I know you've had to be strong. I know you're the wounded warrior. There's been, probably some defensiveness, need to put up boundaries, but truth, clarity, communication, actions being taken. Somebody is making a choice, and of course, that is your card, Gemini. So let's check your energy and see what we've got for my gems. We've got the Three of Cups. Let's check the energy around you. The Knight of Pentacles. So you're out there celebrating, having a good time, enjoying life. Some of you could be waiting on a reunion of some kind, but I think you're just spending time enjoying family, friends. Be careful of going out and drinking too much. I know you're ruled by Mercury, and we are in Mercury retrograde. So just be careful of that. The energy around you is somebody very, very, very slow, annoyingly so for Gemini energy. Now, the Nine of Pentacles is good news. It is an offer. It is somebody taking action. But it's also the slowest knight in the deck. This knight is guaranteed to get there. But when? Yeah, your guess is as good as mine. It's obviously been a long time coming. Tell me about that Three of Cups. We have the Fool card and the Magician. There you are, Gemini. Yeah, you're ready to celebrate. You're ready to start a new cycle. You're ready to go out there. You're ready to create, and you're feeling yourself. You're standing in your power. Things probably feel a lot lighter right now, don't they, Gemini? They do. And they're going to get lighter. This is a complete reset for my Geminis, especially my Gemini suns and Gemini risings. This is your time. This is the reset that you've been waiting on. This is the new cycle starting, and I think you're learning to celebrate that. Tell me about that Knight of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. We got the King of Cups and the Two of Cups. They've been dragging their ass, hadn't they, Gemini? Whether you know who this person is or not, it seems like it has taken forever. You've been hanging in there. You've been doing it. I know you've been going through it. I know personally that you've been going through it. But there is truth. There is clarity. There is action being taken. There is communication here. I get the feeling somebody can't stand it anymore. They just can't handle that pressure anymore, so they're coming forward to speak their piece. Somebody has been, it's been a long time coming, but somebody has a lot of love for you, Gemini. There's a strong connection here. Now, this could be somebody new. This could be somebody you've been waiting on energetically. And finally, from the 5D, here they come to show up. Been dragging their ass. Listen. These Geminis are not patient. Patience is not their strong suit. So it's like, okay, all right, universe, come on, chop, chop. You're ready to go. You're chomping at the bit. We're ready to celebrate. We're ready to have some fun. Standing in your power. You're in your manifesting power. Somebody's here to bring you some news, and it's about damn time. Here comes your love, Gemini. Here comes your love. You know what? I had that song come up the last time I read. Come and get your love. Yeah, there is a connection coming in here. Somebody emotionally mature. Somebody does lead with their heart and have a lot of emotion. And again, I think they've been dragging their feet, whether they've gotten something together, financially or whatever. It's been a long time coming, but here it is, Gemini. Let's get some advice for the twin cheeks out there. My little diamonds. Little shiny twin diamonds. What do we got for Gemini? It is an understatement, Mackenzie. It is. We've got the 10 of Pentacles, the 2 of Swords, the 6 of Wands, and the Six of Cups. Gemini, you're going to have a choice to make. I think this person has taken so damn long that you're starting to look in other directions. You're ready to go. You're ready to start a new cycle. Somebody has been dragging ass so long that you're like, well, I'm going to get my 10 of Cups. I'm going to get my 10 of Pentacles. I'm going to get mine. Geminis ain't going to play that. So there are some decisions that need to be made here, because I get the feeling this person is coming in to express their love, but at the same time, getting a lot of attention, aren't you? We got both of your majors popping out here. You're standing in your power. You're ready to celebrate. You're ready to, go forward in a new cycle. And you want your 10 of Pentacles, the house, the white picket fence, 2.4 kids, a dog, a cat, the goldfish, 2 cars in the garage, 401k plans, the summer home. Yeah, I want my summer home. I do. I want my winter home in the mountains where you can go and, get in the hot tub, get by a big fire, listen to the snow, let the rest of just let it snow. You know what I mean? Get cozy, read a book, sit back by the fire, all that. And then during the summertime, yeah, that's when we head to the beach and get out on the lake and enjoy that. There's fishing, there's swimming, there's fruity libations, all of that kind of stuff. So yeah, your boy Jojo is going to get a lot. I didn't know if y'all knew this yet, but you're listening to a future millionaire, multi-millionaire. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way it is. But you're looking good and you're getting a ton of attention. So I think there's going to be a decision coming up here, because somebody's been dragging their feet. Now, this could be somebody from your past. And again, don't make decisions from nostalgia. Don't make decisions and choose something simply because it's familiar to you. Is it practical? Is it the best thing for you? Does it align with your long-term goals? There are decisions that need to be made here, and you are winning, Gemini. You are getting a lot of attention. I do think you've got somebody here that's been dragging their feet, whether it's a soulmate that you haven't met yet, maybe somebody you, maybe a past life soulmate, somebody that you had a contract with before you ever came down to the 3D. But yeah, somebody's been dragging. Somebody has been dragging ass, and I think you're going to have to make the decision about what you really want. Is it going to be this person finally showing up, finally coming in, or is it going to be my Gems starting a completely brand new cycle because they are standing in their power? The twins are going to have a little chit chat, Gemini. They are. Let's get your oracle cards and see what we've got for you. Round and round. We also had the end of a tough cycle approaches full moon in Capricorn. That's going to be Cancer season. So right after your birthday, yeah, you've been going through it, Gemini. I'm telling you. Gems have been waiting on this forever. It has dragged out, and this particular full moon, there's a lot of Geminis out there ready to go. They're ready to release. If you're going to be too slow about it, hey, guess what? Look at that. Did you see the Gemini watch? It's half past a monkey's ass. It is time to go. You have been through it. You have been tested and time tested over and over and over again. The cycles that have come through over the past couple of years have been really, really rough on my Gems. And they're ready to celebrate. They're ready to start new cycles. They're ready to go. So for all the cross watchers out there, if you're interested in a Gemini, you better get off your ass and prove it. You better step up, because Geminis are not waiting anymore. They're not. And over the next couple of months, they are about to explode on the scene, they're having massive glow ups, and they're about to get a lot of attention. So just watch out for it, Gemini. All right, Gemini, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for you. Man, I'm knocking cards over. Gemini, thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for my Gems? Three of Cups. Amazing. That is a yes. Cancerian energy. This is reunions, celebrations, parties, socializing, gatherings, indulgences. I'm telling you, Gems are ready to go. The Geminis are glowing up. They're blowing up. The planets are now aligning in their favor. Their money's looking right. They're feeling good, smelling good, looking good, all the different things. Hey, listen, I can't help it. I know the full moon brings about the releasing of things and things are supposed to change, but listen, I woke up this morning after I went back to bed from watching the lunar eclipse, and when I woke up, of course, there was my beard still looking fabulous. There was this beautiful bald head, shaved and moisturized. Oh, just to absolute perfection. I can't help it if I'm pretty, and I woke up that way once again. All over again. The bank's full, the fridge is full, the power bill's paid, the cat is doing great, the car is looking good, my gas tank's full. I made sure to fill up before the gas prices go through the roof. Everything is just swell. You know what I mean? Whatever your question is, Gemini, that is a yes. A very loving yes, very celebratory yes. Again, reconnections, reconciliation, going out, having good times with friends and family. I think Geminis are about to enjoy the springtime, and the summertime as your birthday comes along. Beautiful. You could be dealing with a Cancer. Let's see, we do have Gemini here, so strongly you could be dealing with another Gemini. We got Aries, Virgo energy. You could be dealing with a Capricorn, notoriously slow and hardworking Capricorns. Let's see. Who else we got hiding in this? Gemini, of course, again. Aries. Why did I say Aries? Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Could be dealing with an Aries. Let's see. We've got Scorpio energy here. And Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn with that Knight of Pentacles. Don't drag your ass on a Gemini. Don't do it. You better show up. You better learn to communicate. You better learn to chit-chat. And you better get to it, because a Gemini, even, given new information, you give a Gemini enough time, they're going to soak in enough information and they'll move on. A lot of people say Geminis are two-faced. No, there are not two faces to a Gemini. There are about 30 different minds to a Gemini. You better get off your ass and you better step up. Otherwise, a Gemini will move ahead. Period. And they are about to shine. It's not even that they're about to shine. I think they're already shining. So, get it, Gemini. It looks really good. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. The routine. Everything that helps me out with the little algorithms and little buttons, little things out there. You know what to do. Leave me a comment. Hit the heart in the circle. Leave me an emoji. Hit the like button, subscribe, hit the little bell notification, do all the things. You give me the warm fuzzies by doing so. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just check the pinned comment and the description box. Gemini, I love you. Get out there, shine, get your mani-pedis, get your hair done. Fellas, splash on the cologne. Trim everything that needs to be trimmed. You know what I'm talking about. Don't play. Go have fun, Gemini. I think you got somebody coming in, and I think you got a decision to make. All right. Well, we are at an hour in. These are taking, like I said, I knew this was going to be a long one. We've got a lot of information. I'm going to take a quick break here before we get into Cancer. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room because my little beverage is all the things. So y'all bear with me just a moment. I'll be right back after this brief intermission. Do me a favor and go ahead and miss me while I'm gone. As I walk in there, just imagine it. Those shiny, well-moisturized twin cheeks going that way. Yeah, baby. I'll be right back, kids. Y'all hold on just a moment. I'll be right back after this intermission.
Uh-oh, y'all. Mojo's coming.
Then I saw the canvas.
Yeah, for me on ARIES. Wait, well, yeah, for me on ARIES.
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas.
All right, we are back. Got my little Florida water going. I need to get some more. I need to put some on my wish list. I do. I'm running low. I use it every single time I pull cards. Hello, CJ Brooks. What is going on, my friend? Oh, and then I see Jano. Mr. Jason, how are you doing, brother? It is good to see you again. Juliet, what is happening? Uh-oh, could y'all not hear the music? I hope you could. And there's a reason that y'all keep hearing the same songs on there. You know, if you choose somebody else's songs, you can get hit with a copyright strike here on YouTube, or you have to split your earnings, which, again, you don't get a whole lot for YouTube videos. So, you know, you have to be careful with what music you use, what you put out there. And so all of the music that I put on here is my creation. I'm still working on some new stuff. Do more of that, but well, it is what it is. Hello, Miss Christina. What is going on, darling? Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's see, Miss Catherine. Hope everybody's doing well out there. Now, I know we have a few tarot readers in the comments. I know there are other folks out there. Y'all give me some predictions. What do y'all see for your good buddy JoJo? Y'all tell me. Y'all tell me what's going to be happening for me. Yeah, I do enjoy using my own music. I enjoy producing my own music, and it's always been a big part of my life. So, you know, I play piano, keyboard, guitar, drums, bass, tenor saxophone, working on violin and bagpipes. Yeah, that copyrighted thing sucks. I just made a countdown thing, and like I said, it came up as a copyright because the countdown, even though I created it, it contained a loop that was in there, and apparently somebody copyrighted the loop, and so there's one little snippet that, and I just had to delete the entire countdown thing. But don't worry, I'll come up with new stuff for it. I'm kind of tired of the little opening thing. It is what it is. Anyway, y'all give me some predictions. We're going to move forward for my Canceronis. If I can find the little button. Where's the button? Cancer. Hello, Cancer. We're doing your read at 1:11:33. What do we got for my Canceronis? Now, Cancer, this astrological section is going to be mainly for Cancer suns and Cancer risings. Could be your moon or north node as well. Just take what resonates for you. Let's see what we've got for my Cancers. Cancer, this particular lunar eclipse energizes your third house of communication, contracts, and decision making. Information comes to light. A conversation you've avoided must happen now, Cancer. In relationships, honesty becomes unavoidable at this time. If someone has been inconsistent or unclear, their behavior is what becomes absolutely undeniable. You either redefine the dynamic or release it. That's what's coming up for you, my little crab cakes. Financially, short-term agreements are going to be shifting at this time. Side projects may pivot a little bit. Jupiter in your sign is quietly expanding your confidence and your personal magnetism, which ultimately increases your earning power. You are releasing reactive communication and emotional defensive-ness with this particular lunar eclipse, Cancer. You know, Cancers can be a little sidesteppy. You ever seen a crab walk? You know how it walks kind of to the side, never straight on. Yeah, you're releasing that kind of stuff, and you're not overreacting to things anymore. You're going to be responding, not reacting. And emotional defensiveness, I think that's going to end up being a thing of the past. You're stepping into authority over your own voice and your own presence. You can expect clarity to replace confusion by a late spring. Hang on, Cancer. It's coming. Let's see what we've got for my Canceronis. What can they expect to come out of this lunar eclipse? What do we got for my Cancer babies? Man, these cards are... I tell you what, you guys are flying this evening. We got cards going everywhere. We've got the Knight of Pentacles, the Seven of Swords, and the Ace of Wands. Give me one more on that Seven of Swords. The Queen of Swords. Yeah, the truth is coming out, and it has been a long time coming, hasn't it, Cancer? I myself am a Cancer Venus. I kind of feel this hard. Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. There's been some deceptiveness. Now, this could be on your own part. You might have been lying to yourself, but I think the truth is coming out. This is, affecting the third house. So truth, revelations are happening, and there is a brand new, passionate beginning here. Find out about your energy and the energy around you, Cancer. Tell me about my Canceroni's energy. We've got the Wheel of Fortune. Let's find out about the energy around you. Six of Cups. Yeah, this is similar to Gemini. I think you've been waiting a long time. Somebody's been dragging things out, and I think you figured it out. You're ready to spin the Wheel of Fortune, but somebody misses you, Cancer. Now this could be somebody brand new as well, so let's check the cards and see what we've got. Tell me about this Wheel of Fortune for my Canceronis. This is a great reset. A lot of people have been waiting a long time. Page of Wands, King of Swords. Yeah, you're ready to go in a new direction. The Page of Wands, the Page of Wands is very youthful, energetic, playful, flirty, fun, and King of Swords. It's just matter of fact. I'm going to lay it out there. I'm not waiting on you anymore. I'm ready to spin the wheel. The pages are also beginnings. You're ready to go have some fun. You are not waiting. You've realized the truth. Somebody's just dragging. The thing is, they're very attracted to you. They want to bring you something solid, but they're just taking too damn long. And with the Six of Cups here, let's find out about that Six of Cups. Ooh. Hang on, we've got the Devil coming out in reverse. And the Ace of Cups. You could be dealing with a Capricorn. You could be dealing with an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Got all your fixed signs here as well. This person misses you. I think they're trying to drop the toxicity. I think somebody's been stuck in their head. There's fear, ego, illusion, confusion. There's also temptation here as well. Somebody could have some addictions. I think you've been waiting on the truth for quite a while, haven't you? You've been waiting, and you're spinning the Wheel of Fortune. This is one of those cases. This feels almost like, I don't put the twin flame thing out there much because I definitely don't want to advise any of you to sit around and wait on anybody. But what this feels like is when the chaser stops and turns around and goes in another direction, and the person being chased, the runner, is like, oh, but wait, hold on. I missed the crab claws. I missed the crab legs. I got a whole 55-gallon of garlic butter, and so here they come. Somebody is, finally ready to drop the ego, finally ready to, come and bring forth this cup of love. What's the advice for my Cancers? Be careful with that energy. Obviously you've been waiting. This has been a long time coming, but there could have been some kind of lies or deception, and the truth is coming to light. Somebody could have said they didn't want this, they didn't want to be involved, they weren't ready, and oh, okay. You're not ready. All right, then. Bye. See ya. I'm going to go start something new. And I think somebody waited for you to come back. They were wanting you to come to them first. You didn't do that, did you? You were like, nope. And you spun that wheel of fortune. Well, now it looks like you've leveled up and you're ready for a new beginning. And all of a sudden, here they come. So let's see what the advice is for my little crab cakes. So I see one popping out there. We got the Four of Cups in reverse. I only take them in reverse when they pop out that way. Two of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles, and the Page of Cups. You're definitely not going to feel ignored anymore. Now, again, what's for you is not going to pass you by, Cancer. It's not. I get the feeling that we've got somebody who's been very slow. And so now this person may be coming in with an apology. They may be coming in with that little cup. I'm sorry you had to wait. I was busy. I wasn't trying to ignore you. You know, I was busy elevating my status, doing this and that and the other. You're going to have to make a decision about this, Cancer. You are. I think you're ready to spin the wheel. I know you're ready to spin the wheel. High Priestess. Piscean energy. We got Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn here. Strong Capricorn. We also have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and air signs. So, it could be anybody. I think you're going to have to use your intuition and make this decision for yourself. I think you've already waited long enough, Cancer. Now, if this person shows up solidly, because the King of Pentacles in the upright is very solid, stable, grounded, could be a business owner or an entrepreneur of some sort. Somebody may have not been ignoring you. They may have actually been busy. That's true. It takes a lot of effort to make it in the world today. It does. And I think something may come to light. There may have been some sort of illusion, deception there, and somebody could have been very, very strategically trying to do what it is, whatever it was that they were working on. I mean, we're going from the Knight of Pentacles to the King of Pentacles. So you definitely could be dealing with an earth sign or an air sign. We get, again, everybody here. Don't hear them out. The Queen of Swords will listen. She will. And she'll listen with a fair, open mind. I get the feeling that this has been some sort of breakup, because the Queen of Swords and the King of Swords can represent a couple that was breaking up. Somebody may have had to grow up. Somebody may have had to get their finances in order or get their life together. That is not the easiest thing to do in this day and age. So use your intuition and trust it. Trust your gut on this, because I do think you have somebody that misses you, that wants to be with you, that is coming in with a cup of love. And I think they genuinely have been trying to get themselves grounded, not trying to ignore you. But as you know, we all have to fill our own cup first. And when it overflows, then we can give in to someone else. It may have taken some time for this person to do that, but I think they're finally showing up. Let's get you some oracle advice. What do we have for my Canceronians? You got higher power, work through your fears. New moon in Scorpio. We do have card number 4 here. It's about, stability. The higher power says, pray, meditate, whatever higher deity or form that you take on with it, whatever you want to call it, Shem, Harefarash, Jesus, Yahweh, Allah, Buddha, Krishna, pick one, universe, source, whatever you want to call it. You're going to have to rely on your higher power for this. And you need to work through your fears. If somebody's having a genuinely hard time and they're trying to get their life together, we need to be understanding of that. As I say at the end of all of these readings, come at every situation with understanding, a cup of love. Try to see it from somebody else's perspective. Now, if you trust your intuition and your intuition says they're lying, they were up to something, trust that too. You're going to know. Sometimes we make bad decisions, but the Queen of Swords will indeed hear someone out. They will let them speak their case. If they come up with bullshit and lies, the Queen of Swords will also cut them off. Okay, but she will listen. She will hear people out. Cancer, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for you. Yes or no, what do we got for my Cancer-ronies? Two of Pentacles again. That is a maybe. Capricorn energy. Somebody could have been juggling. They could have been very busy. It's balancing things out, handling things in life. It can also be juggling two different people. So I think this is a case where you're going to have to trust your intuition, Cancer. You really, really are. Whatever your question is, it's a maybe. It's just a matter of balancing things out and putting in the work, getting busy and handling things. That's what I have for you, Cancer-ronies. You could be dealing with a Capricorn. We do have strong Capricorn here. You could also be dealing with a Scorpio. We get all of your fixed signs: Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You got everybody here. Air, earth, water. I mean, the majors: Pisces, Capricorn, Aquarius. Fixed signs. You got everybody. Everybody. Pina coladas are the bomb. I need a pina colada. Did you bring enough for the entire class, Gemini Glitters? Who's got the pinas? Huh? CJ Brooks? Where's mine? I want some coconutty goodness. That's right, everybody. Cancer, thank you so much. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. Leave me a comment. Let me know. Hit the little heart in the circle. Interact. Come on, people, interact. Don't forget to type in there some predictions for me. You know what I mean? And for my mods, if you happen to see a prediction for me and I don't get a chance to look at it, copy, paste it, take a screenshot or something. Send it to me. I want to see what predictions you guys have for me. I'm always reading for you. Tell me about me. All right, good Lord, this one's going to take a little while. I can tell. I can already tell. Where's the... Get the thing. Okay. $151 Bacardi. Anna Bean. I got stories to tell you. Be careful with the 151. You ever wake up half naked in a tree? I have. I wish that weren't true. Leo, hey, how are you doing, my lion pride? What is going on? We're doing your read this evening at 1:28:48, which means I got to speed up, Leo. So for my Leo suns, my Leo risings, what do we got for the Leo crowd? Let's check the astrology. And again, the astrology portion is mainly for Leo suns and risings. It can be your north node, can be your moon, but it will mainly fall in for Leo suns and Leo risings. Leo, this particular lunar eclipse hits your second house of money, value, self-worth, things like that. A financial wake-up call is likely to happen at this time. Budgets are reviewed. Pricing is reconsidered. Some Leos end a job that undervalues them, while others are kind of not ending the job, but at least putting in for a raise or trying to shoot for something a little bit more substantial when it comes to the change. You know what I'm saying? In matters of love, the question becomes, do I feel valued here? Pisces is transiting through in your 8th house of shared resources and intimacy. That's going to be bringing deep emotional conversations at this time. Power imbalances cannot continue. And this eclipse, well, it's going to shake things up a good bit. I get the feeling there's going to be a few deep conversations in Leo's future if they're not already happening. Financial restructuring unfolds over the next 6 months or so. You may renegotiate debts, loans, shared income arrangements, and again, renegotiate for pay. At this time, you are releasing overextensions of yourself and your finances. You are recalibrating your own worth and self-value. And as your self-respect strengthens, so does your income. So let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Leo Lion Pride. What's happening for the Leos? What do the cards have for the Lions? We've got the King of Cups, the 7 of Wands, and the 4 of Cups. Somebody feels like their love just isn't appreciated or it's ignored. Somebody is being very, very defensive. Let's find out about your energy and the energy around you, Leo. Your energy is the 10 of Wands. The energy around you, Page of Cups. Yeah, I get the feeling you're stressed out. You're getting ready to drop the burdens of something here, Leo. Especially with you, realizing your self-worth, your self-value, and renegotiating things. You feel like you've been ignored. You've been going through it. Tell me about that 10 of Wands. We've got the Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy, and the 3 of Wands. You've been manifesting your ships to come in, and it's been really tough. You've struggled, and you are ready to drop the burdens of something. You were at the end of a cycle. Tell me about that Page of Cups. Nine of Wands. Yeah. This is somebody who's been very, very defensive about sharing their love, their time, sharing their cup of love, their energy, their time, their effort, their appreciation, their affection, their money, blah, blah. They just, this is someone who's out there getting all kinds of attention. Now, don't get me wrong, they're very apologetic, but they've also had their guard up, which I think made you feel a little bit ignored. I think you're ready to manifest something completely new. You've been trying to work on this, trying to come together with it. You've been waiting on your ships to come in, and this person has just fought you tooth and nail. Work in progress. I'm going to slip my thong PJs and hit the hay. Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with thong PJs, but what did the hay do to you? All right. Yeah, this person's been getting all kinds of attention. They've been hanging on. This is the kind of person who just loves getting attention from people. And they've been very, very comfortable in that. What's the advice for my Leos? I think somebody's been, like, again, basically they've just been ignoring you, ignoring your love, your care, your tenderness, and taking that for weakness. And well, Leo will be there. I just, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to get some attention from all these people. I'm going to go to the bar and get some drinks, and I'm going to go talk to this person and that person, and da 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 da. And they, yeah, I think my Leo's about to drop somebody like a bad habit, and that bad habit is more like a concrete block. What's the advice for my Leos? Popped up there. We got the Queen of Pentacles. It was the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. That's the way it popped out. Could be dealing with a Virgo. Could be Taurus or Capricorn as well. We've got the Chariot, the Star, and then Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, the Queen of Pentacles in reverse is stingy, manipulative. Well, I think you're moving on from this. I think you're going to get your victory. You're going to heal. You've realized your self-worth. You're not putting up with it anymore. You're done. You're over it. You're gone. So you're going to heal. You're going towards your wish fulfillment. You're out there looking good, feeling good, smelling good, doing your thing. Now, for others of you, you may want to try to heal a situation. Again, it's your choice, Leo, but I would be very careful of that, especially if somebody was ignoring you and out there getting attention elsewhere. I mean, there's your cup of love, right? It's right there. It's on the table. They know it's there, but they're over here looking at this cup and this cup and this cup, knowing that that cup is right there. You really want to deal with that? Leo, don't make me come over there. Don't. Because if JoJo gets a hold of you, we're going to have a little chit chat. We're going to talk. You don't want the twins coming after you. You don't want the shadow side of JoJo having to drop that truth bomb on you. Because I will. Because I love you. I dare because I care. You know what I'm saying? It's time to move forward, Leo. You're too precious. You got to realize your self-worth. I think you've grown emotionally because of this. You've realized your self-worth, and it's time to drop the burdens of this. It really, really is. Let's get the oracle advice for my Leos. Never-ending story. A new romantic cycle begins. New moon in Libra. It's just a never-ending story with this person. And the thing is, that's one person. There are 8.1 billion people on the planet. I think you're ready to manifest something new. You're waiting on your ships to come in. It is time to drop the burdens of this. It is time to drop this never-ending story, which I think has been cyclical with this person, hasn't it? It's happened a couple of times. And this person has expected you to just keep waiting and keep waiting. No. Fuck that. Yeah, it's time to move forward. A new romantic cycle begins. New moon in Libra. It's time. It is time. I think this is coming up too, isn't it? No, that would actually be in Libra season. So maybe around Halloween time. Yeah, I think you're ready to drop the burden. So over the next 6 months or so, I think you're finding your self-worth. You're making the necessary changes, and you're ready to take off in a new direction. Let's get a yes or no question for my Leos. What do we have for you, Leo? Take time, think of your question, breathe deeply. What do we got for Leo? Five of Swords, that is a no. Defeat. It's looking back. It's surrender. I give up the fight. Change. Walking away. The self-sacrifice, self-sabotaging behavior, all that. Yeah, we're done with that. We're moving on. We're realizing our self-worth, and we're having enough love for ourselves to, to go work for our real ships coming in. We're manifesting something new here, Leo. So whatever your question is, it's no. There's too much drama, defensiveness, and defeat. I think someone's just giving up the fight. You could be dealing with an Aquarius or Aquarius energy. We got Gemini, Virgo here. Let's see, Libra energy. Get these put up. What do we got? It's strong Virgo, Cancer, Aquarius, Virgo again. Could be a Pisces or a Taurus in there as well. Scorpio. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or someone else could have them in theirs. Leo, that's what I have for you. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit the like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, all of that neat stuff. All those little interactions do help with the video. Don't forget to come back and hype after the video is over. Thank you, Leo. I do greatly appreciate it. Moon showers. Thank you so much, dear. I do greatly appreciate that. I am working on new music, but honestly, it hasn't been a priority. I just record and master stuff when I can. I'll be putting out new stuff here before too long. All right. Let's go on to Virgo. I'm going to sip of my beverage here. Virgo, we are doing your read at 141:41. What do we got for my Virgo babies? Now, Virgo sun and rising could be your moon or north node, but it'll mainly resonate with the sun and rising. This astrology section is for you. I myself am a Virgo rising. So let's get into this. Virgo, this is your lunar eclipse. This is your full moon. It activates your first house of identity and personal direction. This is a personal reinvention cycle. And for you, Virgo, this is going to affect not only the next 6 months, but the next 14 years. You are shedding a version of yourself that no longer fits. In love, Pisces lights up your 7th house of partnerships, and Mercury retrograde may bring a past partner back into view at this time. This is not random. It is karmic closure or recommitment energy. Something is coming back up, either to be dealt with and let go of, or tweaked and recommitted at this time. Now, financially speaking, Jupiter in Cancer activates your 11th house of long-term goals and networking, suggesting income growth through collaboration and community. Some of you could be online. Some of you could be working with new groups, new collaborations, new things happening. But it's about your networking. It's about your community. It's about working with others. And again, some of you may be in the public eye somehow. Right now, with this full moon, you are releasing perfectionism and over-functioning. I know this is going to be hard for Virgos and Virgo risings to hear, but releasing perfectionism is going to help. It ain't always going to be perfect. Sometimes you just got to get started. The over-functioning part, yeah, you've been putting a lot of work into, all nitpicking over all the little details. Not everything has to be perfect. Right now, you are redefining who you are, Virgo. And by this summer, your presence is going to be stronger, more clear, and much, much more visible. Again, some of you may be doing something online or at least in the public eye. So let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Virgo babies. What do we have for Virgo. What is going to be happening with this particular lunar eclipse? We have the Queen of Swords. We got the King of Cups. And we got the Lovers card. Gemini energy there. Scorpio energy. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Virgo, you may have a choice between two, but I think somebody's speaking their truth. They're saying what they got to say. They're also hearing someone out. You've got someone here that is emotionally mature, and I think there is a lot of love here. Before I go too further into this, let's check your energy and the energy around you. What have we got for my Virgos? Tell me about my Virgos. What do we have for Virgo? We got the Ace of Cups. Wow. Tell me about the energy around my Virgos. We got the Nine of Pentacles. Now, that's also Virgo energy. It's pre-Empress energy. So take it, flip it, switch it, however it resonates for you. But what this says is that your cup is filled. You are ready for a brand new emotional connection of some kind. Tell me about that Ace of Cups. Tell me about the Ace of Cups. We've got the Moon and the Ace of Pentacles. What you've been hiding, Virgo? You may have certain feelings come up from your subconscious at this time, or you may have been hiding your feelings, maybe wanting to make a new offer. That Ace of Pentacles can be all four aces rolled into one. But I think you're ready to offer something new here. Tell me about that Nine of Pentacles. This is somebody single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Oh my God. Queen of Cups. Now you have the King and the Queen of Cups on the board. Again, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates. Eight of Pentacles. This is somebody very sweet, very kind, loving. They are single. They're ready to put the work in. Now, that Queen of Cups is not going to offer her cup of love to just anyone, but whoever she does offer it to gets the absolute creme de la creme, the platinum treatment, if you will. This is somebody who is ready to put in the work. Now, you could be ready to make a new offer. There could be, now flip it, switch it too. Somebody may have a choice. We've got the Queen and King of Cups here. You also have the Queen of Swords, which tells me that somebody's ready to speak their truth. They're ready to say something. They're also ready to listen. They also have boundaries up. The Queen of Swords is also not going to put up with just anything. You know what I'm saying? So you got strong Gemini, Libra. You got Scorpio energy here, Cancerian energy. Water, earth, Cancer, Pisces, strong Virgo as well. So flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates. You got somebody here who's very sweet, very kind, also very, emotionally intelligent, but discerning at the same time. Somebody's working hard. Somebody may be building up their own coins, their own empire, but they seem to be perfect. Virgo. Give me your advice. What do we have for Virgo? What flip in there? We've got the High Priestess, the Star, the Devil, and the Knight of Swords. Virgo, if you've been silent, there might be a need to heal that. You need to trust your intuition. If you want to heal something with somebody, do it. You know, you don't need to have, some of you may have been having some kind of fear, some kind of insecurity, but you're the one that's showing up hidden. You know what I mean? Again, flip it, switch it. Just leave me a comment if it's flipped for you. But you're ready to love. You're ready to offer this. You're ready to make this decision. But again, it's time to go. It's time to take action on things. You can't just sit there waiting. For some of you, the universe is not going to bring the love of your life right up to your front door. It's not going to bring opportunities right up to your front door. In very rare small cases, you might fall in love with the Amazon delivery driver or the UPS driver. Okay? But for 99.9999987% of you, that's not going to happen. You're going to have to go out there. You're going to have to speak. You're going to have to say something. You're going to have to do something. You know what I mean? You have to express yourself. Now, don't get me wrong. You don't need to drop your standards or you know, take away your boundaries, your, you know, reasonable boundaries. But at the same time, you need to get out there. If you're all hidden and just wishing and wanting, but not doing anything because of fear, hesitation, ego, whatever, some of you have got a dream. You've got a wish right there, and you're ready to go get it, but you've kind of been remaining hidden. I think for some of you, this may have come up in your subconscious. You may have somebody that you've been thinking about that you can't get off of your mind. This person is out there looking good, feeling good, smelling good, doing their thing. They're very sweet, kind, loving, and they're just working away. They're ready to put effort. They're ready to build with someone. And you seem to be a perfect match for whoever this is. It seems to be a strong soulmate bond of some kind, or it could be. But that Lover's card can also be a choice between two. You could be deciding between a water sign or air sign, but you're ready to move forward. And I think a few of you have had some kind of realization. You can't get someone off your mind. You need to trust that intuition and go after your wish fulfillment. You know, sometimes we have to, you know where the temptation is. You also know what your fear and your hesitation is. You can't let your ego or your fear get in the way. It's time to go. That Knight of Swords is, and some of you could have, you know, you might be, you may have thought somebody was a little impulsive or a little obsessive or whatever, and you might want to try to heal things with someone. But I think for a lot of my Virgos out there, you know the direction you want to go. You just haven't done anything. You haven't said anything. If you're going to do this, you got to go, boo-boo. Don't be afraid. What are they going to do? Take away your birthday? Are they going to say no? That's the worst that they can do. And that's their decision. You can't control that. And we don't need to worry about things that we can't control. But what you can control is being hidden or being silent. You need to trust your intuition, and you need to, you know, take that time to make sure that you're truly healed and that you're not projecting things onto others. There may have been a tendency to go a little fast here with things. I think that might be breaking too. But action still needs to be taken, because you can't fear that. You can't hold yourself back and wait for, Mr. Perfect or Mrs. Perfect to just show up at your front door. For a lot of you, you know who this is that I'm talking about, and you need to take action. You need to say something, send the message, do something. You know what I mean? And it could be somebody from the past. It could be somebody brand new. But you need to quit hiding, Virgo. It's time for the hermits to get the hell out of their shell. Okay? This is your lunar eclipse. It's time to, your personal direction, your identity. Guess what? People need to know who the hell you are. And in order to do that, you got to quit hiding. You got to come out of the hermit shell. Okay? Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Virgo babies. We have the fates, and don't let pride get in your way. Full moon in Leo. Virgo. That would be in Aquarius season, which we just went through. The fates. Card number 17. It breaks down to an 8. This talks about things that are fated for you. That might be why you're feeling such a strong pull. That might be why you want to offer that cup of love, or offer that something solid, stable, grounded. Yeah, you might be feeling it. You might be feeling that little energetic tug. And, your own pride and your own fear is, telling you, no, I'll wait for, no. I'll just sit back. Send the damn message, DM, get up and, send the text message, send the email, make the phone call, take the trip. Do something, Virgo. It's time for you to drop the pride, drop the ego, and do something about it. The universe is trying to throw you a gift here, a match, a very loving, kind match too. And you're just hiding yourself. Time to take those steps, Virgo. All right, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Virgo babies. Yes or no. Take time to pause the video if you need to. Breathe deeply. Yes or no. What do we have for the Virgo babies? Emperor. Big Daddy or Big Mama. That is a yes. Aries energy. This is stability, structure, authoritative, very, very protective, authoritative, controlling, not controlling, but controlled situation. Whatever it is, you got to boss up. You got to own it. The answer, whatever it is you're asking, is yes. This is somebody that takes the action, does the thing. It's masculine energy here. But again, you could be dealing with a male or a female. It does not matter. But the Emperor is just a masculine, divine masculine energy that takes control of the situation. And the Emperor is also not going to hesitate to send a message or do something. So whatever your question is, it's a very authoritative yes. Could be dealing with an Aries. Let's see what else we've got here. We've got Leo. And again, do not let your fear or your ego or your pride get in the way. Some of you might need to humble yourself. Some of you might need to just grow a pair, male or female, and do it. Send the message. Could be dealing with an Aquarius, Pisces. We've got Capricorn there. We've got Leo, Cancer, all of your water signs, all of your earth signs, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, strong Gemini, Scorpio there as well. Let's see. Cancerian energy and Virgo. You could be dealing with another Virgo. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them strong in theirs. Virgo, thank you so very much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. I hope this helps, brings you a little clarity to your situation. Hit the like button, comment, share, and subscribe. Thank you, Virgo. Hello, Pantero. How are you doing, darling? Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's see. Sunny D, what is going on? We got moon showers. Thank you so much for being here. Everybody, I do greatly appreciate you guys. Tay Bear, what is going on? I hope you are well. Let's see. What is that? I keep having this little thing pop up. What the hell is that? Don't get dirty with it. Pop up on the computer. That's insane. Okay. All right, kids, y'all bear with me just a moment. I'm going to take a quick little break, get up and stretch my legs. These reads are, you know, we're halfway in and already at 2 hours. I knew these were going to be a little bit longer because, hey, this lunar eclipse is, what can I say? It's big time. It's big news. While I'm gone, y'all type in some predictions for me. Let me know. Let me know what y'all got happening for JoJo. Any of my readers out there and other people. What's coming up for the JoJo? Yes, and like Sunny D says, don't forget to like the video. Of course, you've all got thumbs. You've all got 2 thumbs. As Miss Joyce says, you got 2. I only need 1. Just hit that like button for me. Comment, I'll share, all the little things. Don't forget to send it to your mother, your brother, your father, your sister, little Ray Ray down at the store. Make sure little Ray Ray knows. Okay? All right, y'all bear with me. I will be back in mere moments, and then while I'm gone, of course, miss me. I'll be brushing my beautiful beard to spherical perfection. I'll be right back after this. Alrighty then. We're back. All right, let's move this party along. For my Libra gang. Libra, we're doing your read this evening at 2:06:03. Well, if I can learn how to write 2:06:03. I knew these are going to be a little long. Libra, sun and rising especially. What do we got happening for you, Libra? This particular lunar eclipse activates your 12th house of endings, closures, and subconscious patterns. Something behind the scenes is concluding at this time. In love, you are dissolving fantasy attachments. If you've been holding on to a potential instead of reality, that illusion is going to be fading away, Libra. Financially, Pisces energy activates your 6th house of work, and Jupiter in Cancer expands your 10th house of career and public appearance. Professional growth is available, but discipline is going to be required, Libra. Energetically, this is a big finger wag from the universe. Sorry, PamBear. She'll know. PamBear will know exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, the growth, the potential is there, but it's got to be real. And I think any illusions of things are going to be coming down. So right now, what you're going to be releasing with this full moon is any kind of self-sabotage, any kind of delusion, wearing the rose-colored glasses, so to speak, whether that's in career or love or just life in general. You are preparing for a major new cycle beginning later this year, Libra. Let's get into the cards and see what they have for you. What do we have for PamBear? And I say PamBear because, you know, she's the Libra. So what do we have for Libras? The finger wag coming through strong, isn't it? Mackenzie Moon Tarot, thank you so much for being here, darling. I greatly appreciate you. Y'all be sure and check out her channel if you see it there in the chat. Mackenzie, throw up your link in the chat so people know how to find you. What do we got for Libra? We've got the 10 of Cups, the Emperor, woo, and the Strength. Yeah, we're going to make it real, all right. That Emperor, the 10 of Cups is happiness. It's family. You could be dealing with a father figure, or you could just be bossing up. Somebody's bossing up and having the strength to do so. Tell me about Libra's energy. Tell me about Libra's energy. We've got the 3 of Pentacles and the energy around my Libra gang, the Sun, the happiest card in the deck. Okay, 3 of Pentacles. There's new collaborations, work being put in. Tell me about this for my Libras. Why are they in this collaborating kind of energy? 3 of Pentacles, 3 of Cups. Okay. Page of Swords. Libra, you might be learning some new information. You could be spying a little bit, keeping an eye on some people. Now, be careful of this with the 3s. And again, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates. It does seem like there's some kind of celebration and collaboration here. You might be keeping an eye on somebody while doing this. Tell me about the Sun. Leo energy. Who is this? Something might be coming to light as well. You got strong Leo here with the strength and the sun out. What we got? There we go. We've got the 10 of Wands. And the 7 of Pentacles. I think it's coming to light. Somebody's working towards their happiness. They're trying to drop the burdens of things. But I think somebody might have been struggling here a little bit. And that might be coming to light. Again, you might be getting some new information or learning something new at this time. It could be with a coworker or a friend. I think somebody's had to have a lot of strength for whatever it is that they've been through. It may, this could just be being very happy for a friend that's finally, finally leveling up, finally persevering over things. Could be a friend, could be a family member, could be a love interest, could be you. But let's see. Let's find out your advice. We have the Empress in reverse. Okay. 3 of 1. Now you got 3 threes here. We got the Devil. And 6 of Pentacles. The Empress in reverse is, not only is it your energy, because the Empress is Libra, Taurus, and for me, it can be Cancer or Virgo as well. But the Empress in reverse is nasty. The Empress in reverse is selfish, temperamental. There could be now. This could just be something that has you out of your element. Some of you may be waiting on something that is an illusion, okay? And you might be self-sabotaging yourself a little bit here, Libra. Don't do that. Don't do that. You need to look for things that are fair, reciprocal. Some of you, it might be a toxic trait. You might be hanging on to things, or either that or somebody else's. Somebody's doing this and getting you kind of out of whack. But you want to go towards things that are fair and reciprocal. I think you're learning something. For some of you, information is coming out about a friend or a family member or a loved one. And it's, you've got somebody around you that's really rising up. There might be a little jealousy. There might be a little fear, whatever. But a few of you could also be seeing things with rose-colored glasses. Again, right now you're dissolving any, fantasy style attachments about things. You're dissolving those, seeing with those rose-colored glasses and starting to see the reality, learning something new. And there's cause for celebration for that, because then you can see the real and figure out what you need to do about it. You may figure out your own toxic habits of maybe you were a little obsessed with something, or just seeing things again with rose-colored glasses, not wanting to see the truth. And it may have had you a little out of whack for a little bit. I mean, we've got 3 threes here. You know what I mean? There's a need to be fair and reciprocal, not only with other people, but with yourself as well. There could be, again, somebody's trying to build. Somebody's trying to really boss up and have the strength to drop burdens of the past, see things for what they are, see the truth. And whoever this is looking to change their future. They're really wanting to build forward in a new direction. And there could be something about this that's a little toxic, where we're sort of future faking in a sense. Now, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates. This could be somebody else doing this to you. But somebody is really bossing up, having the strength to flip the script, get rid of the quote unquote potentials of the falsehoods and move forward in a real tangible way. And I think there's new information coming to light about this. I think somebody was kind of hanging on to a dream through rose-colored glasses here, and that's being let go of in order to get rid of that and go for something real, something tangible, something that can actually be worked on and move forward for celebration and happiness and wish fulfillment. Nice, Libra. I like it. I mean, it shows real progress. It shows somebody bossing up and having the strength to not sugarcoat things. You know what I mean? Let's get you some oracle cards and see what it has to say for my Libra gang. Milk and honey. You and your loved ones are safe. New moon in Cancer. That is in Capricorn season, which just passed by a little while ago. No, that would actually be in Cancer season. So that's coming up here in just a couple of months. Milk and honey, it's sort of like the 10 of Pentacles of this card, that it's abundance, it's all of the things. You got card number 51, it breaks down to a 6. There's abundance coming, but we have to be real about it. We have to, it's going to be okay. Whatever this is, it's going to be fine. They're going to be fine. Whoever's working and bossing up, learning new information, but it's stripping away the illusion so that what you're left with is real, sustainable, tangible, something that's really there so that you can move forward for a lot of abundance. And you and your loved ones are safe. That Cancerian energy is very loving, very kind. With Jupiter in Cancer, that's expanding your 10th house. So I think it's okay to move forward. I think you're healing this, you're bossing up, and you're having the strength to really go after your true happiness, not some sort of false illusionary one. You know what I mean? Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Libra babies. Yes or no, what do we have for Libra? 2 of Wands, that is a maybe. It's about balancing things out and really making those decisions to figure out which way you're going to go. It could be a yes or it could be a no. It just depends on the decisions that are made and are we going to balance things out. I do think somebody here is trying to balance themselves out. I think through collaborations and friendships, we're shedding the skin of illusion. We're shedding the rose-colored glasses. So it's just a matter of balancing things out and making that decision. You could be dealing with an Aries. Let's see. We have Cancer energy here. These put up Libra, Taurus. Could be Cancer or Virgo as well. We got Capricorn. Excuse me. Aries again, Leo, strong Leo, the sun and the strength card popping out there. I think somebody's bossing up and really, like I said, shedding the self-sabotage, lying to oneself about whatever the situations are. You're starting to get the real nitty-gritty. You're seeing the real of the situation and moving forward with it, which is awesome. He's looking right at the milk and honey. I didn't pay attention. Hang on, let me see. Who's looking right at it? It would have been the crab. Somebody's looking at the milk and honey. Anyway, Libra, that is what I have for you. Hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, all of the little things that help my channel to grow. I do greatly appreciate it. You give your boy the warm fuzzies every time. Hit the hype button, all the things, all the interactions that help me out with the algorithm. I really do greatly appreciate it. Libra, you are very appreciated, and I hope that brings some peace and clarity. Please take care of yourselves out there, and I'll see you next time. Move this forward to my Scorpio babies. What do we got for my Scorpios? All right, Scorpio, Sun, rising. This astrology section is mainly for you. Could be your moon or north node as well, but it's really focusing on sun and rising. Scorpio, oh, I forgot. We're doing you read it 221. 221. Right in there. Scorpio, this particular lunar eclipse and full moon lights up your 11th house of friendships, community, and long-term vision. You're outgrowing certain alliances and making new ones, realizing the ones that are there for you for the long haul. In love, a friendship may shift into something a little bit deeper at this time, Scorpio, or a partner may no longer fit into your evolving future. Financially, Pisces energy in your 5th house boosts creative potential. Income through passion projects becomes much more viable and realistic at this time. You are releasing loyalty to outdated futures. Again, similar to Libra there, it's letting go of the false futures or the quote-unquote potentials in order to move towards something that is real. You're stepping into strategic alignment to bring in real partners, real futures, and real abundance because of your creativity. Again, your community is changing. Your long-term goals and friendships and vision are changing. You're finding out who's really there for you and who isn't. So things could be shifting quite a bit for you with this particular lunar eclipse, Scorpio. Again, releasing loyalty to outdated futures. Think about that, and think about that one hard. Let's get into the cards and see what we got for my Scorpios. Well, if I can get the card. We've got the King of Wands. We've got the Lovers. And we've got the Page of Cups. So, King of Wands. King of Wands is a very authoritative figure. This is somebody who goes after what they want passionately. And, you know, if it's not a hell yes, it is a hell no. The King of Wands is probably somebody very, you know, male or female. This is somebody very physically attractive, but it's also somebody very passionate and authoritative. The Lovers card here suggests a choice between two, or there could be a very strong soulmate attachment. And we have the Page of Cups, some either apology or some small expression of kindness, care, love. Let's find out about your energy here, Scorpio. Tell me about your energy. We've got the Star. Tell me about the energy around my Scorpios. We've got the King of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. The Star. This is a wish. Wish fulfillment, dreaminess. It's healing things. Tell me a little bit more about this. We have the Queen of Swords. And we have the Ace of Pentacles. Scorpio, you're realizing the truth about something, either yourself or someone around you, and you're ready to make an offer to someone with that Ace of Pentacles. You're ready for something new, something solid and stable. For some of you, you're realizing the truth. you're healing from something and you're ready to move on to something new. For others of you, there is a friend or somebody from the past or somebody around you that you really want to heal things with and make a solid offer to. Tell me about the King of Pentacles. Tell me about the King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles is very grounded energy. It's somebody solid, stable. We have the Magician, Gemini of Virgo energy. And the Nine of Pentacles, also Virgo energy. This is somebody manifesting. They're on the rise. This is somebody single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got their ish together. Some of you are having a realization about a specific person. Others of you are trying to manifest in somebody that's solid, stable, actually single. But I think there's a strong soulmate energy coming in here. Now, for a few of you, you might want to apologize to somebody or make an offer to somebody. It doesn't necessarily have to be an apology. Again, I feel a split story here. For some of you, you're just ready for something new. You're ready for something real. For others of you, you're wanting to you're willing to be bold and to speak your truth, to say something, to offer something to someone. I think some of you are having a realization about someone that you want to work with or that you want to make a romantic offer to. And that whoever that it is, it might be somebody looking good. For some of you, this might be a same-sex relationship. Tell me about that Page of Cups. Why the Page of Cups? The Hanged Man. Some of you, a situation could have been stuck or seemed very stagnant. Some of you might be seeing someone in a brand new light. You might be seeing things from a different perspective now. It's like your perception of someone has shifted. And you're kind of realizing, damn, they're quite attractive. And so there could be something brand new. You're wanting to offer something solid and stable, realizing your truth, speaking your truth, and only accepting the truth. Some of you are kind of seeing somebody as, again, a wish. It's like they step out of nowhere and they're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. They got their ish together. They're manifesting. And I think somebody was kind of overlooked, if you will. And somebody looking back going, damn, I never noticed it, but they look good. You know what I'm saying? All right. What's the advice for Scorpio? We've got the King of Swords, the Six of Cups, and the Four of Wands. Wow. Underneath the bottom of the deck, Eight of Wands. Hey, listen. Speak your truth. The King of Swords is unafraid. I mean, you want something fair, reciprocal. I think for those of you that now see somebody in a different light, say it. You realize somebody is solid, stable. They feel like home. And for those of you who have gotten rid of the past and you're just looking for something new, stay vigilant. I get the feeling something fair, reciprocal is coming. Could be a past life soulmate. But the Four of Wands, I mean, that's a marriage card. I think you're seeing something solid and stable come in here. Speak, take action. Again, for those of you who know who I'm talking about, say something. For those of you who don't have anybody like this in mind, that's just what you're wanting. Is this something new? You've got to stay vigilant. Stay true not only to yourself but to your vision, and keep moving forward with, you're releasing the past and moving forward with something that you know can be real, which is basically what this lunar eclipse is asking of everyone. So it's knowing the truth, it's speaking your truth, saying something, and taking actions forward. Remember, as you work towards your dreams and your happiness, your wish fulfillment, it's those small little daily actions and wins that are going to get you there. And for those of you, again, who are now seeing somebody in a different light, or that maybe felt a little stagnant, hey, it's about your actions. It's time to say something, do something, go for it. But whatever the case, whether you know who this is or whether you're just waiting for that person to come along, it's about those daily actions, being grateful, having gratitude for what you have in the universe, and really taking those little baby steps towards your goal, making the correct choices in order to, satisfy yourself and seeing things from a different perspective so that you're not stuck and stagnant and you are moving forward. It's taking those actions, whether it's speaking to someone or just taking steps towards your own happiness. I like it, Scorpio. I do. Let's get you some oracle advice. We have a message in a bottle and believe in the impossible, blue moon. Yeah, for some of you, this may be a message from the universe, and you need to keep your eye on the prize. For others of you, if you're seeing somebody in a different light now, it might be time to send that heartfelt message, that little message that says, hey, I miss you, I want to be around you, blah 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 blah. And believe in the impossible, believe in that, believe that you are possible, believe that the situation is possible. And the birds always mean messages, and this is message in a bottle. Again, actions, speaking, taking those actions for daily little wins and moving forward. That's how you're going to get that new opportunity. That's how you're going to get that lover. You know what I'm saying? Male or female, that King of Wands is an authoritative figure who will take action. And for those of you that are thinking about somebody in particular, oh, they look good, don't they? Yes, they do. You want to touch them. You want to hug them. You want to kiss them. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. All of a sudden, somebody's seeing somebody grow up. Oh, look, I've got two there. So not only is it believe in the impossible, a time to give rather than take. New moon in Virgo. We actually have the full moon in Virgo right now. That would be in about 6 months, but still, yeah, it's time to give. It's time to take those actions for your wish fulfillment and your brand new beginning, Scorpio. I like it. All right. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what the universe has for you, Scorpio. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got from our Scorpions? The Magician. That is a yes. Strong Gemini energy. We also have Virgo here as well. But the Magician is creative. It's taking action. It's power, manifesting. It's having all the tools you need to manifest whatever it is that you want. You could be dealing with a Gemini. You could be dealing with a Virgo. We do have strong Gemini in this Libra, Aquarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Let's see. Pisces energy, Aquarius, Leo, Gemini, Virgo, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. There you go, Scorpio. That is what I have for you. If you will, hit the like button for me. Take a look. Give me a thumb. If you're watching this after, don't forget to hit the hype button for me. Do comment, share, subscribe. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. And, hey, Scorpio, leave me a prediction. What do y'all see out there for your boy JoJo? Nice. Alrighty then. All right, y'all hang on just a second. Mojo, that's it. You said it just now. Okay, awesome, Stoney. Greatly appreciate that. All right, y'all, hold on just a moment. We'll come right back for Sagittarius through Pisces. Bear with me just one little second. All right, y'all, we are back. Sorry about that. I had some temperature issues going on. It's okay, though. We got it all fixed. All right. We are moving forward to my little Saggy babies. Sagittarius. We're doing your read at 2:40. 240 Sagittarius. We got going on for you now. Sagittarius Sun, Sagittarius Rising. This is for you, Sagittarius. This particular eclipse is activating your 10th house of career and public identity. A professional culmination arrives. Could be collaboration as well. Some of you, oh, hang on. I got some schmutz on my glasses. Some of you are going to be receiving recognition. Others walk away from a path that no longer fits or serves you. And again, some of you could be walking towards partnerships that are going to solidify your career. Now, in love, a work-life imbalance becomes very obvious at this time. Pisces in your 4th house suggests home and family dynamics will also be influencing your romantic decisions at this time. And for some of you, a work colleague could come into play. It's either a colleague or maybe somebody that either works with you or works around you in some capacity. Could even be meeting someone through work. Now, financially, income shifts with your career changes are going to be coming up. This is a leveling up period for you, Saggy. You're going to be coming in, bringing in a little bit more coin, possibly through raises or getting a new job with a higher salary at this time. For those of you that work for yourself, you could be experiencing an increase. And again, this is going to go along with your public identity. So that culminating with your love life as well, could be bringing in a partner to work with. You're realizing and releasing ego-driven ambition at this time. You can't do it alone, Saggy. You got to have help somewhere. So you are choosing meaningful success at this time. And again, your home life could be changing up. Your home and work life balance might be changing up. And it could be mixing in with your romantic interests at this time. How about that, Saggy? Let's see what we've got for my Saggy babies. What is going on with this lunar eclipse? We've got the Ace of Wands, the Wheel of Fortune. And we've got the Queen of Cups. There's a brand new passionate beginning here, Sagittarius. Could be on work, could be in love. This does seem like love with the Queen of Cups there. The Wheel of Fortune does appear to be spinning and spinning in your favor. This might be something that is fated for you, Saggy. Tell me about your energy. You've got the King of Cups. My, oh my, Sagittarius. Well, let's see the energy around you. Ace of Pentacles. Okay. That Ace of Pentacles is a brand new, stable, solid beginning of some kind. And for me as a reader, that Ace of Pentacles can be all 4 aces rolled into one. You got the Fifis. Tell me about this, Sagittarius. This is coming at things from a very mature, grounded, emotionally intelligent place. Who we got? What do we got going on with this King of Cups? We got the King of Swords. And the Lovers, Gemini energy, Aquarius energy. Flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates for you, Sagittarius. You could have a choice between two. There could be somebody with a strong voice Strong set of boundaries, but also a deep, mature love here. The lover suggests a very strong soulmate connection, and again, it can be a choice between two. But there is a brand new, passionate beginning here. Tell me about that Ace of Pentacles. We've got for my Saggy babies. Tell me about the Ace of Pentacles. We've got the Six of Pentacles and the Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy. This could be somebody that you work with, Sagittarius. The Pentacle there, the Six of Pentacles. This is somebody that's fair, reciprocal, somebody that works, somebody that's manifesting. This is somebody building. And there may be something brand new with this person. Again, this you do have the King and Queen of Cups here on the board. You might be ready to speak your truth to someone and take a chance on someone here. I get the feeling for a lot of you, this is brand new. This might be somebody you work with or a colleague. Somehow you would know this person through work. You two might work in similar fields. Somebody might be, they might do their company might do business with your company, something like that. For others of you, this is somebody that just wants to build, and they do want to offer you something brand new. But you're in the action position here, Sagittarius. King of Swords, King of Cups. It does seem like there is a fated, new, passionate beginning here, whether it's in work or love. Let me tell you, if it's in love, you're going to need a towel. You're going to need a towel, Sagittarius. Okay? Let's get some advice for my Saggy babies. We've got the Seven of Swords in reverse, the Six of Swords, Four of Wands, and the King of Pentacles. All right, Sagittarius, this is good. Wherever you've been lying to yourself, maybe telling yourself that you can handle it all by yourself, you can do everything by yourself, you don't need nobody, blah, blah, blah. I'm strong, INDEPENDENT. Do you know it? No, I don't know what that means, because it's a farce. You can be strong and independent if you want. Go for it. You know what you're going to be? Alone. You need to be strong, grounded, and stable. The fact is, you need to move on from whatever it was you had going on in the past. I think you're realizing some truths, moving away from that ego-driven ambition and choosing real, meaningful success with someone, whether it's in business or in love. And I think in your case, it sort of combines the both. It combines two somehow. This is about making those stable, grounded decisions that are based in reality. The Four of Wands is not only a marriage card, but it's very, very stable. And so when you realize you do need partnership, you realize you need your soulmate, you realize you need someone that's fair, and you spin that wheel of fortune and take that chance, the universe responds. That Queen of Cups is very, very loving, very sweet, but she's also very discerning about who she offers that cup of love to. You have somebody here who is manifesting a future, a big future. You got 3 kings out here on this board. What are you going to choose, Saggy? Is it a dream? Are you going to lie to yourself? Or are you going to be realistic? Your advice? Stop lying. Stop trying to be all strategic and all this. Move on to calmer waters and get into real stability, which is building with a partner, building with collaborations, even building romantically with someone. Somebody that's solid, stable, grounded, and mature. And I think a lot of you want something that's fair, equal, and reciprocal. When you drop that, I got to do it, determine on my own determination, all that, that's when a partner comes in for you. That's when the universe says yes. And I think you have somebody right there ready to come in for you. But they're waiting for you to, get out of this authoritative energy and get into a more grounded, realistic energy. Because it does look like there's love on the way and a brand new passionate beginning. This is something that's fated for you, but the universe has been trying to wait for you to get out of this. Stop lying to yourself. Move on from whatever the past was. Stop kidding yourself. Start speaking the truth. You want the hugs. You want the loves. You want that partner too. Yes, you do. You want to move on from things and go on to the happy celebrations and the marriage and the stability and all things with Captain Amazing over here. Because whoever this is you've been handed an opportunity by the universe right here. And again, that ace can be all 4 aces rolled into one. This one just happens to come with a big wand. And apparently there's a lot of cups here as well. Look at them about to smooch on each other. You know what I'm talking about. You just gotta drop that ego a little bit. Move on from things from the past and get to it. Beautiful, Saggy. Let's get your oracle cards and see what we've got for you. The Thinker, card number 44. There is a lot of thinking going on here. I would dare say overthinking. It's time to stop thinking about it, and it's time to take action. New moon in Aries. Now, the new moon in Aries is coming up here very, very soon. I'd say within, we're at the full moon in Virgo. So next you'll have new moon in Pisces. This is coming up here within the next anywhere between like 4 to 6 weeks or so. But it's time to take action, Sagittarius. It's time to drop time to drop the ego, time to drop the independent whatever, and go get your partner. Come and get your love. I forgot. Somebody else put that in the thing about who that actually was, but come and get your love, Sagittarius. It's there waiting for you. You just got to drop your guard a little bit. You got to move on from the past. Stop lying to yourself and go get something that's stable, because you have a brand new opportunity right here. You have brand new love, a brand new passionate beginning. You have something that's fated for you. Go get it. Nice, Sagittarius. All right. Well, let's see what we've got for my Saggy babies. Yes or no? What do we have for Sagittarius? Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for Saggy? Ace of Cups. Look at there. See? Ace of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups. You got the giggity. You got the jingly in the pockets. Now you got the ooey gooey. All the love. Yes. Brand new outpouring of emotion. Brand new love. New beginnings. New relationships. New romance. Love. Happiness. Joy. Conception. Fertility. Can be pregnancy. Careful. Wrap it. Be mindful of that. But it's celebration. It's brand new love here, Sagittarius. Whatever your question, that is a yes. And it is a very, very loving yes. Beautiful. You could be dealing with a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. We've got Aries here. Let's see. Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. All of your fixed signs. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Cancer, Taurus, Capricorn, Gemini, Virgo, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. That is beautiful, Sagittarius. You know, you want it. You know you do. You just got to let go of the past, get past the troubled waters, and move towards that thing. You got to, I think this is where you got to drop that independent plan and go towards that partnership. Go towards that new beginning, the new passionate love, all the things. It's going to be stable. It's going to pay off. I think you're going to be quite happy. But it's time to take action on it, Sagittarius. Beautiful. I like it. Sagittarius, hit that like button for your boy Jojo. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things, all the little interactions. Just leave me an emoji. Just one emoji. Or leave me a comment telling me how this resonates for you. You know what to do. Hit the heart in the circle, hype, all of it. Thank you, Saggy. Love you, mean it and stuff. Hold on. Get the shuffle done. Okay, Saggy, here you go. All right. You are very welcome, Pantero. Beautiful. Hello, Beano Boo. What is going on, my friend? Uncle Mel, Uncle In. You are very welcome, Pantero. I appreciate you, darling. Okay, moving on to my devil horns. That's right. The goats. My cappies. I'm doing your read at 257. What do we got for my Capricorns now? For Capricorn Sun, Capricorn Rising, this particular lunar eclipse activates your 9th house of expansion, belief systems, and future planning. Legal matters, travel plans, or educational pursuits reach turning points at this time. In love, philosophical differences are going to be surfacing. We learn to speak. Philosophical differences surface at this time, and shared vision becomes essential. Financially, Pisces in your 3rd house supports communication based income. Jupiter in Cancer in your 7th house suggests partnerships play a direct role in your financial expansion. Right now, Capricorn, you need to release rigid thinking. Be open to the universe and new ideas. Not everything is set in stone, and therefore your thinking cannot be set in stone either. Over the next couple of months, you are going to be expanding your world, new visions, new dreams, new love, new work, new ideas. Is going to expand your entire belief system and your future trajectory. So let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Cappy babies. What is happening with this lunar eclipse for Capricorn? We've got the 7 of Swords in the upright. We've got the Tower. Uh-oh. And we got the Queen of Swords. Cappy, what's going on here? Well, there's some kind of lies or deception. Could even be strategery with that 7 of Swords there, causing a Tower moment of some kind. Now, the Tower it's not always bad. The Tower tears something down that was not built on a faulty foundation. And the Queen of Swords is very She's very truthful. She will speak her truth. She has boundaries up. She wants peace. She wants love and kindness, all that. And she'll hear somebody out, but she'll also cut off any kind of lies or BS. She will put up her boundaries. And that Queen of Swords also has the ability to split your soul in half with just a couple of sentences. Let's find out about your energy and the energy around you, Capricorn. We have the King of Cups. And tell me about the energy around Capricorn. The Knight of Cups. Okay. Well, you seem to be emotionally mature. You do have, an emotional investment into whatever this is. You have love for it. But you're also very wise and intelligent about the motives of other people. Your intuition could be quite strong at this time. Tell me about that King of Cups. We've got the Ten of Cups and the Empress. You love this person, Capricorn. You either want their love, some of you could be married or want to marry this person. Tell me about this Knight of Cups. We've got the Chariot and the Queen of Wands. This person looks good, don't they? They could live at a distance. They do have a love offer for you. You could be dealing with a Cancer. You could be dealing with a fire sign. You could be dealing with an air sign. You got the fifis. Somebody's been lying. What's the Seven of Swords? Nine of Wands, Ten of Wands. I don't know who's been hanging on to this, but I get the feeling there's attraction, there's chemistry, there's love between the both of you. And somebody's acting like they're not bothered. But my God, are they bothered? It could be you. It could be this person. I mean, you want to marry this person. Flip it, switch it. Either way, there's love and attraction here. There might be a little bit of an age difference. There could be a little bit of an emotional maturity level difference. But there's still love and attraction there. I don't care which way you flip it. What's your advice, Capricorn? Eight of Wands. Ooh, 10 of Pentacles. The Magician. Hierophant. Capricorn, somebody needs to stop lying to themselves. Somebody needs to just tell the truth. I want you. I love you. I'm attracted to you. It's a burden being without you. I want you in my life. I need you in my life. I want a higher level of commitment. I see family with you. I see all 10 cups, all 10 pentacles, everything. If you want it, you're going to have to take action on it. Now, I could be talking to a cross watcher as well, but the fact is, somebody here, somebody can't take it anymore. This is the wounded warrior. There's been a lot of burdens here. Now, there could have been a tower moment. There could have been some kind of blow up. Somebody could have been a little sharp and cutting with their words. But I don't give a damn. There's love here. There's attraction here. There's a divine partnership here. There's a higher level of commitment here. But it's time to take action. Somebody could be having a tower moment with their family. There could have been a lot of struggles or a lot of burden. Somebody could have been trying to be strategic, or there could have been lies about that. I get the feeling somebody's just in love and they can't bear it anymore. They want this person. Again, this lunar eclipse activates your 9th house. Expansion, belief systems, future planning, future travel plans. There could have been philosophical differences here. But you want the shared vision, you want the shared goal, you're going to have to speak it. I don't care who I'm talking to, Capricorn, cross watcher, any sign. You want to play nice and work with somebody, you're going to have to speak. You're going to have to be open to that. Because somebody here is manifesting love. Somebody here is manifesting a true partner. Somebody that they're attracted to. Somebody that they love. They're already attracted to them. They already love them. Some of you may feel like you were without this person, or maybe you don't know who this is. Some of you know exactly who it is. The Queen of Swords, the Empress, male or female, does not matter. Chariot, Knight of Cups. Somebody's got to make a move here. Now, this could be a same-sex relationship as well. But there's attraction, there's love, and somebody just can't. Somebody, the lies, the being strategic about it, playing little mind games, chasing, maybe, being stubborn with one another. There's attraction and love here. Somebody is manifesting a long-term partnership with somebody that they've been playing checkers and chess with. Stop playing games. Say what you got to say. Be solid and real about it if you want to manifest that higher level of commitment. You got to get real. And it is time for the real. It's time to release that rigid thinking and time to manifest your attraction, your love. You have to get into that Empress energy, being ready to receive. You know you're attracted to this. You know you want this. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Capricorn, cross watcher. You know you want this. You want to touch this. You want to feel this. You want to touch this. Somebody wants them cheeks slapped. They want their hair pulled. They want to be talked dirty to. And then they want to be cuddled and hugged and given a rose. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Don't play. What do the oracles have? A leg up. Nothing is yet set in stone. Mutable moon. That is what we are in right now. A mutable moon. Mutables are Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, and Pisces. A leg up. You could get help with your friends, from your friends, family. Somebody is going to be helping you out with this, and nothing is yet set. I think somebody has just been stubborn, saying something's set in stone. It's not. That tower is about to come down because somebody's got to speak their truth. Somebody's got to talk about their attraction, their love. This stubbornness is about to go away. And I wonder if there are any signs that are famous for their stubbornness. I wonder what sign could be infamous for this. I wonder. All right, Capricorn. Yes or no? What have we got for my Cappy babies? What have we got for Capricorn? Yes or no? Yeah, baby. 10 of Cups. Family, happiness, love, marriage. All the things. The cuddles, the family, the vacations, the feel good, the lovey letters, the singing and dancing and celebrating life and loving each other and forever and ever. Amen. That is a yes. All 10 cups worth of yes. Beautiful. Capricorn, that is beautiful. You could be dealing with a Pisces. We've got Libra, Taurus, Scorpio here, Cancerian energy. You could be dealing with any of the mutable signs. Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, Pisces, Gemini, Virgo, strong. You got Taurus here. Gemini, Libra, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. There you go, Capricorn. That is what I have for you. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. Thank you so very much, Capricorn. And if you're watching this on replay, don't forget to hit the hype button. Stony Throws, thank you so much, dear. I greatly appreciate you being here. You have a wonderful evening and sweet dreams. Divine, mystical goddess, Tarot. How are you doing, beautiful? Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hope everybody is having a fantastic evening. Ooh. The cards flipping out. Capricorn, what's this? Offer you a little love to somebody. Can't handle it no more. Can't stand it. You want that cup of love, don't you? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Do not lie. Do not play. You want to kiss them. You want to squeeze them. You want to hug them. Mm-hmm. All right. Aquarius 3:16. 3 hours, 16 minutes. What have we got for my aqua babies? Aquarius suns, Aquarius rising. This little astrological information is for you. Aquarius, this lunar eclipse is hitting you right squaw in the 8th house of shared finances, intimacy, and power dynamics. Money tied to others will be restructured at this time, Aquarius. In love, emotionally, hang on. Oh, in love, I was looking at the wrong one. In love, emotional intensity is going to be increasing right now, Aquarius. Somebody's getting a little hot under the collar, getting a little rise in the Levi's. Get a little case of the screaming thigh sweats, and there could be some emotional conversations. Now, control issues are going to be surfacing at this time, which need to be corrected, and deep conversations are going to be redefining commitments and emotional feelings. Financially, Pisces is activating your 2nd house, forcing you to clarify value and earning potential of projects and jobs. Pluto in your sign continues long-term identity transformation. It's going to be there for a little while too. I think Pluto's going to be in Aquarius until 2043. It's going to be a hot minute. Right now with this full moon, you're releasing dependency patterns, and you are definitely stepping into your personal power, Aquarius. Nice. All right. What's going on for my aqua babies? What's going on for the water bearers? We have the Fool, the 5 of Wands, and the King of Swords. Well, there you are, Aquarius. The Fool, the 5 of Wands, the King of Swords. Somebody might be realizing a truth. They might be taking a leap of faith. Somebody could just be a damn fool. Sometimes the Fool card can mean just that, leaping without looking. But it's also the beginning of a brand new cycle. Now, you get the 5 of Wands here. Somebody might be kicking and screaming going into this brand new cycle. I think there's some truths coming out about that. You may be standing in your power. The King of Swords is good. The King of Swords is about truth, justice, will bluntly say what they need to say. They can also be a little harsh and cutting, and can seem a little harsh to others, even when they say, be a little, head over heart with what they have to say. But it could cause a little bit of drama. Tell me about your energy here, Aquarius. Tell me about Aquarius. We have the 10 of Wands. About the energy you're dealing with. The Devil. Okay. Well, you're a little tired of it. You're about to drop the burdens, Aquarius. You're sick of it. I myself am an Aquarius moon. Yeah, some of my Aquarians are, yeah. Some of my Aquarians are done. You're tired of the fighting. You're ready to So you're just like, nope, I'm sick of it. Bye. Bye, Felicia. See you, Craig. You know. And somebody here, I mean, there could be addictions, there could be codependency, there could be fear, ego, insecurity. Could just be dealing with a Capricorn. That's true as well. I feel sorry for Cappies that you get stuck with this card. But again, it's the shadow side that somebody could be very toxic. Somebody could also be a little bit obsessed. Tell me about this 10 of Wands. We got the Queen of Pentacles and the Eight of Cups. Yep. You're confident, you're solid, stable, got your money together, you know, very grounded energy, and you're done. You're ready to drop the burdens, you're ready to walk away. There you go. See these watery, wavy cheeks and kiss them goodbye. You're ready to go. Tell me about the Devil here. We get the Moon, the Star, of course. But wait, Aquarius, wait. I bet somebody's all kinds of in their ego. There's been drama here, and somebody, this is trying to win at all costs, isn't it? They're hiding the fact that they see you as a wish fulfillment. They're hiding the fact that, oh, you are just dreamy and they want to heal things, but that little ego cannot admit it, can it? It just can't. And I honestly, I believe you're done. You're tired of it. You're tired of dealing with it. All right. What's the advice for Aquarius? CoziDreams. It's good to see you, boo-boo. Hope you're doing well, ma'am. Good to see you again. Advice for Aquarius. Well, if I get the card, Three of Cups, Six of Swords, Seven of Pentacles, Three of Wands. Listen. Go celebrate with family and friends. Go have some fun. Move things on the calmer waters. With Seven of Pentacles, that's kind of a lesson learned. I'm looking to build and move forward, move on up to the east side. And with the Three of Wands, you know, you're waiting for your ships to come in. Don't sit around and wait on somebody if they're hiding their feelings. And somebody, you know, out of their own pride and ego, if they can't come forward to heal things, even though they see you as a wish fulfillment, it's time for a brand new cycle. I think my aquas are done. We're walking away, and we're being quite confident about it. You have obviously fed the monster and waited on this person. There's been too much drama, and my aquas are standing in their power. They're ready to go, and yeah, we're a little sick of it, aren't we, boo-boo? It's time to celebrate. Go out with your family, friends, leave this behind, and don't forget the lessons that you learned along the way. But change things up. Change how you approach things, you know, and learn to recognize the red flags. because somebody here is just stubborn. The thing is, they're hiding. They want to heal this. They have, somebody's probably a little obsessed with you too, Aquarius. I mean, you're their temptation. You're their wish. Somebody was an absolute, somebody fumbled you big time. Or cross-watcher, could be vice versa. It can. Leave me a comment and let me know. And just leave me a comment anyway, you know, because I'm pretty. Go to my Instagram, follow me on there. Tell me what you think of my beard. You know, I've been using the product. Most of my aquas are just tired of the drama. You're dropping the burdens. You're quite confident. You're walking away because you have love for yourself. It's time to move on, learn the lessons, and build a future somewhere else. It is. I think your belief systems, you know, that 8th house can be quite strong. The power dynamic, intimacy, shared finances, and shared resources. Yeah, you're tired of playing games with it. And I think you're tired of bearing the burdens of things when somebody won't speak, when somebody won't tell the truth, when somebody won't share their emotions, when somebody's not fair in their delivery of things, when somebody's hiding things from you. You're tired of it. And you're walking away. Beautiful, Aqua. Let's get your oracle advice. Co-create, card number 40, and your dreams need a practical plan. Full moon in Taurus. You'll be dealing with the Taurus, but I think this is all about you, Aquarius. It's time to co-create with the universe and get really practical about it. If shared resources or somebody hiding their whatever is a problem, hey, find a new partner or learn to get it yourself. But your dreams, what it is that you want to create, you have to co-create that with the universe and come up with a practical plan to get where it is that you want to go. And, you know, sometimes that takes a little time. It takes daily wins, daily little actions to move and take steps toward your dreams. You know, remember, oftentimes self-love, I would say 9.5 times out of 10, self-love is in fact self-discipline. It's sticking to a diet, going to see the doctor. It's getting to the gym. It's, you know, saving that money and putting it back for a rainy day. It's building towards your future. It's getting up. It's taking the steps every day instead of the elevator. You know what I mean? Self-discipline is very often self-love. And when you create with the universe, you know what direction you're going and you're determined to get there, and you have that practical plan in place. You put those practice steps, you put those practical things in place and take those steps because you know it's yours. You know you're going to get there. You know you deserve it. And that is how you co-create with the universe. I think here you've stumbled upon somebody who's not co-creating with you. They're not being reciprocal. They're not, you know, they're just, it's not the same animal, even though you're open to ideas, you're open to work. But I think this is you taking a leap of faith and going in a completely new direction, a practical direction at that. All right. Well, that's what I have for you, Aquarius. I'm sending you a big hug out there. You'll be okay. Don't worry. There's good things coming for you. So just hang in there. Let's get you that yes or no question and see what we have for my aqua babies. Queen of Pentacles. Once again, that is a yes. Very confident energy. It's Virgo energy. You could be dealing with a parent, or you might be a parent, but this is abundance. It's very practical, stable, grounded energy. And it's not just financially stable. It's emotionally and spiritually stable as well. Very confident energy. You could be dealing with a Virgo. By the way, that answer is a very abundant and stable yes. You could be dealing with a Virgo. We have Taurus energy here as well. Let's see. Virgo energy here. Could be Taurus or Capricorn. We do have strong Capricorn. You could be dealing with another Aquarius. We have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries energy. Cancerian with that moon card there. Yeah, I think somebody was a lesson Aquarius. They were. But I am sending you so much love out there. Just stay strong. You got this. You do, you do. You are very welcome, Pin Tarot. Aquarius, if you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. Send me an email if you'd like a personal private reading with me. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. But go ahead and get that in right now, because once Pisces is done being read, I am closing questions for the night. I will be back doing more questions, personal questions, on either Thursday or Friday. I'm not sure yet. I'm still waiting to see how the schedule is going to play out, but it will be very, very soon. Thank you so much, Aquarius. You have a fantastic night and enjoy this full moon as best you can. You know, your voice and your hugs. Love you. All right, kids, we are moving on to my fishy friends, Pisces. Let's see. How's everybody doing out there? You feeling good? Are you enjoying the full moon? CoziDreams, how you been? Sexy thing, you. I hadn't seen you in a while, but I'm glad to see you again. All right, Pisces, 33303. Pisces sun, moon, rising, Venus, north node, wherever you got Pisces placements. The tarot reading will be for you. This little astrological section, however, will be mainly for my Pisces suns and especially my Pisces risings. Fishy friends. This particular lunar eclipse activates your 7th house of partnerships. A relationship milestone is going to be unfolding. Engagement, separation, or serious renegotiation of partnerships may arise at this time. With Venus, Mars, and Mercury retrograde in your sign, you are magnetic, but also very introspective at this time. Old partners may reappear at this time, or you could find yourself attracted to an old partner, and contracts may be rewritten. This will be happening over the next 6 months or so. Financially, shared resources are going to be highlighted at this time. Clarity in agreements is absolutely essential, so make sure you're dotting your I's, crossing your T's, you know, making sure everything's on the up and up. Right now, you are releasing savior dynamics, and what that means is nobody's coming to save you, Pisces. You got to do the work. You got to be fair. You know, you want it, you got to go get it. We got to quit waiting on, you know, so-and-so to save things or to get this done or whatever. We're releasing all of that. And you are demanding equality in situations, and equality will find you. I think that right now the universe is looking to conspire with you, and I think in your partnerships, there may have been things that were deemed as unfair, but I think people are mostly trying to be fair with you. But there may have been some kind of inequality, either on your side or their side. That's going to be coming to an end. I think things are going to be made quite fair. My Pisces gang, you just had Saturn and Neptune move out of your sign. Don't worry, over the next couple of months, you're going to be breathing a sigh of relief and feeling much, much better. Over the next 6 months, your relationships, romantic and business-wise, become defined, structured, and very real on a very solid way. I think you can be very happy with the changes coming up, Pisces, especially from an astrological standpoint. Pisces suns and especially Pisces risings, things are going to get a lot easier and a lot better. So let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Pisces gang. What's going to be happening with this particular lunar eclipse? What do we got for my fishy friends? My sushi people. What do we got going on for Pisces? We've got the King of Cups, the 10 of Pentacles, and we got the Moon. What's that Moon about? The Queen of Swords. So Pisces, I get the feeling this King of Cups is you. It doesn't have to be, but the King energy is not really male or female. It's just somebody who takes charge and takes action. The King of Cups is very emotionally mature, very sweet, very kind, very loving, also very wise energy. 10 of Pentacles. This is all the Pentacles. I mean, it's wealth, generational wealth. There is something coming to light. The Moon is about things that are hidden. You might be realizing the truth. This could be self-realizations. It could be realizations about someone around you. That Queen of Swords there. Let's find out about your energy, Pisces. Find out about my Pisces. Six of Cups. Find out about the energy around you. Ooh, the Queen of Cups. So now you have a match set on the board. King of Cups, Queen of Cups. Very loving, very sweet. This would be about a love interest, possibly even a marriage. You missed somebody, Pisces. Now, you could just be wanting to be fair, equal, reciprocal with things. But the Six of Cups can also talk about past relationships. It can be somebody from a past life, but it's equal emotions, equal give and take. It's sharing fond memories, nostalgia. Tell me about that Six of Cups. We've got the Ace of Cups and the Hermit. Why the Hermit? Six of Pentacles. Now, flip it, switch it. You know what? If you're mad at me, leave me a comment. Tell me all about it. You can tell me off in there. Go ahead. I'll still love you just the same, or I'll still ignore you just the same. It really doesn't. Hey, it's not affecting my power bill or how much food's in Gumbo's bowl. I don't give a shit. This is going to make, if it's not your story, it's not your story. This might make some people mad. Somebody has been looking here, Pisces, cross watcher. Somebody has been looking at themselves, realizing that they were not fair in a situation, that they were breadcrumbing, that they were giving as little to this situation, only focused on one side. The Six of Pentacles is a card of balance. It's a card of being fair. It's a card of distribution. This guy is only worried about his little show. Somebody's looking at themselves with that hermit energy. And they're missing somebody wanting to offer that cup of love. Now, this could be you. It could be somebody else. I don't care. Somebody's looking back at a situation and seeing their part of it. They're also understanding that they need to heal, and they're seeing a wish fulfillment. That's what the hermit does. He looks in that star to how to heal things. Somebody's wanting to be fair, equal, and reciprocal now after not being that way. This could have been somebody you were married to. It could have been somebody in your family. It could have been a business partner. I don't know. But the truth is about to come out. Whether it's from you, to you. Tell me about that Queen of Cups. Now, this can be your energy. So again, it can be reversed. But we do have a match pair here. These two love each other very much. The King is looking at this, though. Okay? Doesn't have to be the masculine energy. Again, there's no gender in tarot. This could have been a marriage. Somebody could have been a little cold and cutting. Tell me about that Queen of Cups. Who's the Queen of Cups? We've got the Magician and the King of Wands. Why are we manifesting the King of... Why? Okay, Pisces, somebody here this was a marriage, or at least a higher level of commitment, like you would have been living together or something like that. Somebody's realizing they messed up. And they're realizing why somebody was withdrawn. They're realizing why somebody was so sharp. You got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy here. And somebody's realizing why this person was probably angry. If it's not a hell yes, it's a hell no. And they may have manifested somebody else. And you might be looking at that. And by you, I mean Pisces or Crosswatcher. It could be anybody. What's the advice here? Somebody's realizing they put their foot in their mouth. What's the advice? We got the Ten of Cups, the Three of Wands. Ooh. The Eight of Swords, Ace of Wands. Don't overthink just say what you got to say. I mean, the Queen of Swords is quite direct. You know, these court cards are characters in tarot. They're people, and there's a lot of people here. And I think somebody's looking back, realizing that they had the real thing, and they lost it. They miss it. They want their cup back. They want their boo-boo back. It could be you. It could be somebody else. And we've all made mistakes. We've all done stupid stuff. Don't judge yourself for your past. Don't judge anybody else for the past. That doesn't mean don't be stupid, be stupid and overlook. I mean, don't forget, but we have to forgive. And you cannot judge the past. People evolve. They change. You learn by making mistakes. And you learn by experience. It can be a little... It can be a little harsh. But somebody here is doing the work. They've had a, they look at themselves to fix this. And I think they quite seriously realized they were, they weren't looking at the love. This person is only concerned. He's not worried about all the other stuff. He's just worried about his pentacles and his, what he's got going on. I say him because it's got a beard. Could easily be a woman. I do not care. But somebody here was just worried about everything they had going on. And they didn't see the other person. Somebody is realizing that, looking at their own self, and realizing they may have breadcrumbed a situation or they weren't fair in a relationship. It's like they didn't even give the other person a chance. And yet, there's a King of Cups here. A Queen of Cups. There's the potential for a higher level of commitment. But what's hidden here is somebody said something or done something that was quite harsh. And the other person was like, okay, if you don't want my cup, I'll go somewhere else. And now they're manifesting that person because, damn, they look good. They realize they have love here. Don't get in your head about this. All you can do is move forward. Whether it's with this person, whether it's in another direction. But we can't get lost in la la land about this. And, somebody's realizing that what they had it in their hands. They had love right there. And they were worried about more. They were worried about getting more. They were worried about what they had going on. They were worried about their, this is somebody who, you ever been in a relationship with somebody who made you feel alone? Because every time they talk about the future, they talk about, well, I'm going to get the degree and I'm going to get this new job and I'm going to make, there's never a we involved in that. There's never, we can go to, on this kind of vacation. We can buy this house together. We can build. There's no we here. Somebody was all I, me, 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 me. And yet they had love right there. And I think they're trying to manifest a new beginning with that. If you want to be in a family situation, if you want to be in a higher level of commitment, if you want to be in a partnership, get ready to stop seeing yourself as the prize. And don't get me wrong, every one of you is a prize. Yes, you're beautiful, wonderful. Your authentic versions of yourselves are fantastic. I wish you all healing, love, grace, abundance, health, wealth, happiness, the whole 9 yards, the whole kit and caboodle. You know what I mean? Everything. I do. But we all have things to work on. We all have to look at ourselves. And sometimes you can look back on things and realize, wow, I wasn't really a good partner. Wow, I was kind of selfish back then. Because somebody's doing that here. They're missing somebody, wanting a cup of love, and they want to be fair and reciprocal now because they realize what they did before. There's a lot of love here for this person. And there may have been some kind of hidden resentment at some point in time, which is now coming to light to realize, oh, that's why somebody didn't want to work with me. Oh, that's why they didn't, want to blah, blah, blah. Because somebody was just being completely, they were completely vacuous of their partner's plans. They were completely, just unaware of the fact that they had a partner right there. If you want a new opportunity with this, you're going to have to be open to that partnership. The partnership. When you get into it, sure, if you're out there single, yes, you're the prize. You are. It's true, boo-boo. You really are. You want to be in a relationship, a good partnership, you better get rid of that I'm the prize shit. The relationship is the prize at that point, not you. You need to honor the relationship. Don't put anybody on a pedestal. Don't be on a pedestal. Be a partner. Somebody is having a come to Jesus moment with themselves, realizing what they had and possibly wanting it back. Don't get stuck on it. Just communicate, say what you got to say, go after the new passionate beginning. I think it's there because somebody is aware now. Somebody's woken up. They're self-aware, which is precisely what this is about. And they're realizing they still love that person. They still care. They have their own cup filled and they're willing to share and not juggle, not gamble, not just pay attention to their own bullshit. Because there was somebody else right there that really, really loved them. Or at least genuinely cared for them. It could have been somebody brand new. You could have only been friends with this person or whatever. And all of a sudden, it's crickets. You don't hear from this person anymore. This is somebody that looks good. This is somebody that's sweet, kind, caring, powerful, passionate. And I bet they're very sweet. They can manifest anything they want. I bet they look pretty damn good too, don't they? Just y'all got to learn to communicate and be open. I realize the High Priestess is your card, Pisces, but you don't have to be mysterioso about everything. There's no need to be in your head. Somebody could have put somebody else in their head. But somebody's having a realization about this magician, this Queen of Cups, the Queen of Swords. Or the King of Wands. Person could have a good mix of masculine and feminine energies, which is really what you want. But there was a match right here. Somebody's all in their head about it, wanting it back, wanting to heal it because of looking in the mirror. All right, Pisces, let's get you some oracle advice. Don't get in your head about it. Just go say what you got to say. You know, you never know what that, yeah. Somebody's hanging on to it. Been a little defensive. We have mending, card number 52, and it's time to release negativity. Full moon in Scorpio. Mending. It's time to heal. You know, not everybody's, you don't need somebody to come save you. You have all the power you need within you. I try, each and every one of you does. I don't care what sign you are. You have the power and the intelligence within you to make your own life brilliant, beautiful, and wonderful. You have the power to fill your own cup. I don't care who you are or what condition you think you're in. You focus on yourself and you're determined enough to take care of yourself. You have that self-love, that self-discipline. You put your mind to it, you can do anything. Now, with this situation, I feel like this can be mended, but you've got to release the negativity. You've got to release the me, and the I do this, I do. You got to start thinking we. And you got to get rid of those negative traits. That's why we look at ourselves in the mirror. That's why we go hermit. And that toxic side, every one of us has a shadow side that we need to learn to embrace, that we need to learn to placate and love. We have a little person inside of us that might be wounded. We have traumas that we need to heal, abandonment issues, parental issues. There's all kinds of stuff. And when you look back at the past and you become self-aware, you might realize how that projected out onto other people or how it hurt other people, because you may have done it inadvertently without even knowing it. You know what I mean? But there's a brand new passionate beginning here. There's love here. There's a match here. There's genuine care. But it seems like somebody was just focused. This is where my attention was, and that's all I'm paying attention to. They weren't looking at the big picture. They obviously weren't looking at another person. Even though that person was sweet, kind, caring, loving, nurturing, very powerful in their own way. So it is time to mend things. That's part of what Mercury retrograde is for, bringing things up from the past so it can be healed, even if whether we move together after it's fixed or we move in our own separate ways after it's let go of. That's what Mercury retrograde does. It's time to heal it, Pisces, one way or the other. It's okay. Just release the negativity, be open and honest. And, you know, even if you don't have the conversation, it's, you know, Well, you'll have to resolve it within yourself. But in this case, I feel like there can be a maturity there and there can be a conversation. So, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for my Pisces gang. Yes or no? Seven of Wands. That is a yes. It's fighting for it, standing your ground. It's also being a little defensive. Be careful of that. You got Leo energy here. Somebody's defensive. Somebody may want to fight for it. But that is a yes. You could be dealing with a Leo. Let's see. We have Scorpio here. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Leo, Gemini, Virgo, Cancer, Libra, Cancer, Pisces. We got Scorpio again, Virgo, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. There you go, Pisces. That is what I have for you. Thank you for being here. Just hold on. It'll be okay. You know, you go tell that emperor or empress in the mirror that you love them and you're going to make good decisions for them. You know, cross-watcher, you do the same. Everyone here should. It's okay. We've made mistakes in our past. We all grow. That's part of what Mercury retrograde is for. It brings things up so that we can resolve it. And, you know, if somebody else has wronged you, you can always try to understand their motivations. Try to understand that they might have traumas that need to be healed. And so they might unknowingly project things or do whatever. We all have something to work on. Every single one of us. God knows I've got my stuff to work on. You know, I'm a mere man. 10 fingers, 12 toes, 3. Never mind. Thank you, Beanaboo. I appreciate you being here. Jack Mac, how are you doing? That is what I have for everybody tonight. I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to gather all my questions, get everything together here. If you'd like to get a question in via PayPal or Super Chat, do so right now. Pisces, thank you for being here. Hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. Y'all know what to do. If this is where I leave you, please come at every situation with a cup of love and kindness. Be kind to other people because you never know what they're going through. And remember that other people don't always know what you're going through. So let's chill the, chill the vibe out there. Raise the vibration a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Thank you all so much. I am going to shut down questions. I am going to take a quick little break. If you want to get a question in, do so right now. When I come back from this break, questions are closed for the night. Any question bought after that will either be answered on the next live or it will be just considered a donation. Okay? Try to be fair about it. So I'm giving y'all that warning right now. Get your questions in right now. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room, take a few moments, refresh my drink, get up and stretch, all of that, juicy stuff. Y'all get your questions in if you want one. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you all so much for being here.
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae of all stages. This is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. The Cuban secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
Alrighty then. Let's turn that back down. There we go. You guys hear me okay? Let us dive into this and shuffle up my oracle cards. Let me tell you, I love to cook. My mother was a pretty decent cook, except for pot roast. I don't know how she made pot roast taste like old shoe leather, but she did. And my ex-wife had a recipe that would make chicken taste just like cardboard. But I did learn to cook at a very young age. My parents got divorced when I was pretty young. My mother worked far away. So in the afternoons, if I wanted something to eat, there was like Chef Boyardee or basic sandwiches, or I could cook something. And so I learned to cook when I was really, really young. And I just kept going with it. And I developed a taste for finer foods, finer ingredients, things like that. And I always loved it. I mean, for me, it was fun. It was love. I mean, there's no more intimate act than cooking a meal for someone else. So that's that, and I like to eat. I mean, I had to be careful with that. Read that list to you. I typed it out. Did you not see the list that I typed out? Yeah, I do. I love to cook. I cook so well, I almost gave myself diabetes. I do. Yeah, that's the list. Creative Dreaming Girl, BrittanyX, Joy King, GGGumby G, Chelsey Liebenow, Mae Wayne, PainKiller, Miss Gia, Got That Juice, and JoelleKara. That is the list for the evening. Let me take this off of here. Move. Put that on there. Questions are closed. We'll pin that. CoziDreams and YouTube. I didn't see anything. All right, give me just a moment then. Where? Hang on. So I got to add CoziDreams in YouTube. I don't see CoziDreams on there anywhere. Or you. I mean, I will. All right. Give me just a second then. Let me try to figure this out, because I don't see those questions. I don't see any of that stuff. I don't. You paid through PayPal before the list was closed. Well, I don't see it. If you did, and I'll take your word for it, PamBear. I'm not worried about that. But I don't see it. And it's not. Well, I don't see it. I'll add you on there, PamBear. I don't see it. There might be something going on. I mean, you know, retrograde might be acting up or something. I would check your thing just to make sure, but I'll gladly add you guys on there. Let me ask you this. Do you have a question for CoziDreams? Because I don't see her anywhere, and I don't see a question anywhere. And PamBear, tomorrow you're making homemade sloppy joes. Let me tell you what. Sloppy joes. I feel attacked. Sloppy joes. I'm offended. They're manwiches. Sloppy joes. Whoever named that can just. It's a little triggering because it's kind of true. Because I got ADHD, you know, and I'm a little messy, but still, sloppy. Whoever named the Sloppy Joe, suck it. Yeah, I don't see it showing up, PamBear, but that's okay. I mean, you're good. We'll get it figured out, boo boo. All right. So, CoziDreams. Haven't been here in a while. PamBear. Okay, so that list that I had up earlier, and all right. Do y'all have CoziDreams question? Hello, Calico. How are you doing? Welcome in. Turn this down just a hair. There we go. Manwiches, sloppy joes, whatever you want to call them. I have a homemade version of it that I actually love to cook. But you know, the thing about my recipes is they're all like I'm used to cooking for cooking a big meal. And it's hard for me to cook sometimes because I mean, it's just me or Gumbo. And I mean, I have my roommate, so now I cook a little bit more and I'll share with him. But a lot of my recipes are beef meal prep for me. You know what I mean? So. Hard to justify cooking a big meal when you just have me and a cat here. You know what I'm saying? All right. Will y'all do me a favor and figure out what CoziDreams question is, if she has one? I didn't see her post one. So CoziDreams, if you're still here, put one in the chat. But I haven't seen her in chat here in a bit. So y'all watch out for CoziDreams. If she's if she comes back into chat, make sure she puts a question in. Oh, you have her question, PamBear. Okay. I don't know. Message it to me, or you can, whatever. We'll get it figured out. Let me see. Let me make sure I got y'all on there. I see Alban was in chat. Hello, Alban. Where the hell is Cozy? I know she's in there. Okay, I got Cozy. Okay. Well, then let's get started up here. There's Cozy Dreams. Okay, PamBear, I got you. Let me start that so I get it on there. Okay. And PamBear, we'll figure out the PayPal thing later. I'm not sure what happened there because I definitely don't see it on my PayPal or on my end. But it is, like I said, it is Mercury retrograde. There's no telling. But I mean, I know how to find you. I'm not that stressed about it. But yes, questions are closed. We're going to start out the evening with Creative Dreaming Girl. First on the list this evening, what does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? We're doing your question at 4:30:40. What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? Thank you, Pentero. I appreciate you being here, dear. God love you, darling. We'll get together. I'll cook for you sometime. The commute might be a little rough, but I will cook. I am unafeared. What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? Okay, you have a choice. As a matter of fact, I would say you have several choices. The one who's holding back, that's not it. You need to drop that and let it go. The 10, you got two 10s here. The 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Wands. You actually have three 10s. 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Wands, 10 of Cups. Which way do you want to go with it? You got to have love. There's somebody in your friends group that would have a lot of love for you. You would know this person to be very sweet, very kind. 9 of Cups, wish fulfillment. 9 of Wands. You're tired of waiting on someone. And the one that you need to drop the burdens of that. There's this carrot being dangled, this promise of a higher level of commitment. And the thing is, you have the real deal around you in other options. Six of Swords, you need to move on. You could... Yeah, the Devil. It's like you feel stuck on something. Somebody's holding back. but you need to drop the burdens of that. You need to drop the idea of that. Your judgment is what's going to determine this. You have love. I mean, good love, sweet, kind, nurturing, caring. And this person, like I said, is around you somehow, in your energy somehow, and your friends, whatever. But there's somebody that's holding back because they have other options. They're sitting there just holding on. They're wanting you to hang on. They're wanting you to be an option while they go look at everything else. And they're just, you got somebody around you who's fairly self-serving, and the person that's holding back, you know, judgment. There, maybe you've known this person for a while, or you've had them in your energy for a while. You need to drop the burdens of that. It's your decision, but there's 10 of Cups, Queen of Cups, 7 of Cups. You have love to give, and there's somebody around you that has love to give to you. And if somebody's holding back, it's pointless, because you have options. You have other options, plenty of them. And there's somebody around you who actually cares. It's very, very sweet, kind. What is the advice for, you know, get my oracles out here. What's the advice for Creative Dreaming Girl? Death. Man, I am brutal on cards. Three Cups again. Queen of Swords. You need to end something, because you have, I don't know if it's somebody else. Maybe it's somebody else's opinion, or if somebody's dangling a carrot of, you know, a higher level of commitment or something like that. You have other options, dear. There's somebody else around you, and you need to realize the truth of this. There needs to be an ending for the sake of a new beginning. 3 of Cups. You have somebody else around you who's genuinely there, who's willing to tell the truth, who's willing to, you know, but you're holding back from that, and because of what's happened in the past or what's happened with this other person, and you need to release that. You need to have that ending so that you can move forward to something else. Somebody could have a drinking problem as well. But you have wish fulfillment. 9 of Cups, 10 of Cups. And it's like you're only focused on this one cup when there are plenty of other fish in the sea. There are other friends around you. There's celebration and happiness and a real 10 of Pentacles out there. That's, you know, not a pipe dream, not a carrot being dangled in front of you. Let's get you some oracle advice as well. Bring love into the situation. And we got imagine, but it came out in reverse. It's not supposed to be that way. But I get the feeling it's like you're not using your imagination when you should. This little person in a gondola thing in there. Somebody could like to be around water, or somebody could be at a distance from you. But you have a real 10 of Pentacles and a real 10 of Cups in your energy, around your energy. Could be an Aquarius, could be Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, could be Cancer. but you're holding back from it because you're holding on to something else. And you need to drop the burdens of it. You need to let it go. If you're waiting on someone, don't. Let them go. You need to bring love into the situation by loving yourself and caring for yourself. Somebody, a new moon in Aquarius. Somebody could be an Aquarius moon. You got Scorpio here, Cancer. There's several signs. But whoever it is that's holding back, and it seems, situation seems a little rough, we might need to drop the burdens of that, because hanging on to the idea of that is sort of what's causing the problem. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Creative Dreaming Girl. I hope that makes sense to you. And that it could be involving family too. It could be that maybe somebody's holding you back, or you're holding back because of family, something like that. That might be an issue. Anyway, thank you so much, Creative Dreaming Girl. I do greatly appreciate you, darling. You got this. Just, if somebody's holding back from you, or you're hanging on to something that seems really stressful, let it go. Let that person go. Let that situation go. You got bigger and better things all around you, kind of waiting to come in. BrittanyX, we're doing yours at 4:40:33. Will I have interviews or get a new job this month? Maybe. Two of Swords. There are decisions that need to be made. Find out about this. We should have interviews or get a job this month. We got Six of Swords, Knight of Swords, the Star, King of Wands, Chariot, Devil, Six of Cups. Give me one more on this, maybe. Nine of Wands. Yes, you will have other interviews this month. I don't know that you'll actually get a new job this month, but you will have other interviews. It could be, and I know I've read this for you before, it could be a company that you've interviewed with before. Somebody's having to make a decision, and I realize you need to have resilience about this. It might be stressing you out a little bit, but you will move on to calmer waters. You might have to travel a little bit with the Chariot there, but be careful of moving too quickly. Doing things in haste, that might not be so good with that Devil card there. There's a need to heal. There's a need to pray and meditate. Put your intentions out there. And for communication. The King of Wands, you got to remember, you're very attractive as an employee. You need to remember that. You also need to look in different areas. You've got to take control of the situation. Quit looking at just certain companies. You want to diversify where you're sending your resume. Or how you're putting this out there online. Get on Indeed and other ones, and go towards different areas. I know you're in a technological field. Technology is everywhere. I mean, you can make money sitting at home using AI. You really can. So you don't have to put yourself on camera or anything like that. You can utilize different kinds of social media. You can do affiliate marketing. There's all kinds of stuff, but you have to take control of it. Because if you're just sitting there wishing and hoping for one thing, it might take a while for that spider to grow. You know, if you're just putting up a web, you see how it looks like a web, a spider web. It's like you're putting up a web to catch this certain kind of fly. You need to be out there all over the place. With the tower moment, something is going to come in suddenly. And again, I know I've gotten this for you before, that there might be a company that you've already interviewed with, something from the past coming back. But things will move forward. You will have interviews. I don't know if you'll get a job this month, but you will definitely have different interviews. Now, there is going to be new communication. There is going to be something happening, and it may come out of the blue. But again, you got to put out a bigger web. You know what I mean? You gotta cast out a bigger net. But I do see good results for it. And again, some company that you worked for in the past or interviewed with in the past, I think they're going to be coming along. So there you go, Miss Brittany. That is what I have for you, dear. I'm sending you the big hugs and best of luck. I will keep you in my meditations and prayers. Everybody in the chat, please do so as well. And thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. All right. Next up, we got Joy King. Miss Joy, we're doing your read tonight at 4:45. We'll do it at 4:45:55. We got for Miss Joy. Question number 1. Will I receive the promotion at work when the new store opens? Will I live for the in-home designer? Will Joy receive the promotion at work? I'll get you a couple of cards on this. Hanged Man, no. There's something stuck, stagnant. Let me see why. Knight of Swords, Ace of Swords, Devil, Nine of Wands. Will you receive the promotion at work when the new store blah, blah, blah? No, you won't. The reason is somebody is trying to stress you out. Somebody is kind of behind the scenes. There's too much stress here. Somebody may worry about the position. Somebody's trying to undercut you. Somebody's trying to somebody's operating out of fear, ego, and you can't let this decision that's made get you in your head. There's something about eagerness or moving too fast, and you need to change up the way that you've done things but there's some kind of ego. There's something, you know, we have to put our intentions out there and then let it go. You can't keep changing the order with the waitress and expect to get your food quickly. You know what I mean? You just have to put your intention out there, keep doing your work, keep doing your thing, and let that go. But stressing over it or worried about it, you know, thoughts become things. If you're really stressed over it, you might feel stuck, but we have to be our own bosses in that way. We have to take the action. And so there's something to be learned here. And I get the feeling that there's somebody kind of in their head about you. It's like there's somebody that wants to, I don't know, maybe there's a bit of nepotism going on in the office, if there's family members or friends involved. Somebody's trying to take advantage of your insecurity, and you need to flip the script on that. It doesn't mean be bold or be ugly or rude about things. It means just change up the way that you're doing things. Because there's somebody trying to trip you up a little bit, and they're wanting to get in your head. They're wanting you to worry. They're wanting you to stress. But I'm sure you would do great at that job, but don't let this get in your head, because it seems like there would be other positions available. So that's what I have for question 1. Hold on. Question 2, what to expect in general with this lunar eclipse. What can Miss Joy expect with the lunar eclipse? Spirit, what can Joy expect in general with this lunar eclipse? 10 of coins, High Priestess, 2 of wands, Three of Wands. Okay. There's something about you there's something about here about your self-worth and your perception of your value. You got to make sure that you're not overextending yourself. I think you are getting a lot of attention, and there are decisions to be made on your part. But the Two of Wands is not only about balancing things out or making decisions. It comes right before the Three of Wands, waiting for your ships to come in. And with the Page of Coins, Three of Cups, Queen of Coins, this is kind of a fake it till you make it, network, talk to new people, be very... This is about you realizing your self-worth. this lunar eclipse is, you know, lunar eclipses are based off the full moon, right? And so this one, well, you're a Leo. So yeah, that would hit your second house. So again, self-worth, value. You need to realize how much attention you can get and make those proper decisions to network, you know, really understand your self-worth, not sell yourself short, not overextend yourself, and, you know, keep going, keep climbing that ladder. Because this is waiting for your ships to come in, but she's not waiting. She's actively climbing up and above those 3 ones. Now, again, there may be some travel involved with this, but there's something about you changing your perception of yourself, connecting with your higher self to understand exactly how many eyes are on you and making good decisions, but knowing your self-worth, knowing that you need to be celebrated, knowing that, you know, you just keep making those daily little wins. Be emotionally mature. Understand that there are greedy people out there. There are selfish people out there. And that you're allowed to be a little greedy too. You are allowed to know your self-worth and your value. You will get to your 10 of Pentacles. You will. But this particular lunar eclipse is about your self-respect, your self-value, your worth, and your perception of your worth. You need to realize you're a valuable person. You're intelligent, you're hardworking, you're determined, you're worth a lot. So make grounded, solid, stable decisions, step by step, daily little wins. Show up every day. Little wins. It might seem like it's dragging out. It might seem like it's taking time because the Page of Coins is the slowest knight in the deck, but it's also a part of progression. You know, developing, maturing into the Queen of Pentacles. And you will get there. This is a highly confident, grounded, stable energy. Keep chugging along. Keep taking those daily wins, those daily steps, those daily actions to get where you want to go. You are going to get there. Okay? So with the lunar eclipse, you can expect that kind of issue to come up, that recalibration within yourself. And you'll feel it too. You do have to trust your feeling, trust your gut, trust your intuition. But just know that you have help. You have eyes on you, both in the 5D and in the 3D. But you have to make those decisions for one little, you know, slow and steady wins the race. Just keep going. Keep climbing. Keep doing that. But you are making progress. And the lunar eclipse is helping you get rid of, you know, any self-worth issues, kind of recalibrating what you think about yourself, how you are. Remember, just like in your first question, somebody is worried about you. Somebody is keeping an eye on you. Why? Because they know you're valuable. So just that little tidbit alone ought to tell you that, yes, you are valuable. You are worth more. And this lunar eclipse is kind of, you know, nudging you to get you to realize that. You know what I mean? Anyway, keep going, boo-boo. You'll get there. I think the universe is trying to clue you in and setting you up for something really, really good. So just keep doing your thing. You will get there. Thank you, Miss Joy. I greatly appreciate you. I hope that helps bring you some peace and clarity. Again, I think somebody else realizes your value, even if you don't, and they're worried about it. They're stressed. So much, in fact, that they're in competition with you and trying to trip you up. Just make sure you're dotting your I's, crossing your T's. Show up every single day. You'll get there. All right. Next up, we got GGGumby Girl. Where's GG? Better put it. There we go. GGGumby Girl. Okay. And PamBear, no, I don't have anything for you, boo-boo. I don't know. It's not showing up on my PayPal or my email. So, I don't know. We'll get it figured out, but it's definitely not showing up on my stuff. All right. There we go. Terry Boo. GGGumby G. We are doing your read right at 5:15. 5 hours and 15 seconds. 5 hours even, 15 seconds. Whatever comes out for GG. What do you have coming out for GG? Oh. Okay. All right. We got, 2 of Cups, 6 of Wands, 3 of Wands. Well, you are getting attention, and a good bit of it. There could be a new connection or a connection that you have that is stressing somebody out. They're worried about your friends. This person is stressed out because you're holding back. Now, it could be you stressed out, but somebody is, I don't think it is. You're getting attention, and you're taking the reins, and you're kind of going for it here. Doing your thing, just working away, staying busy. And somebody in your friend group is all kinds of stressed out. They want your attention. They want a connection with you. But it's like you're just doing your thing. And I think you're holding back from this person. And they feel like you're doing it on purpose. They feel like you're being slow. You're out there single, looking good, feeling good, and it's causing this person a tower. 6 of Coins. How's Terry going to know who this is? Who is this? We got the Ace of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, King of Wands, and the Five of Cups, Queen of Cups. This is somebody you had a lot of love and care for, but you kind of realize some kind of truth about them, that they're surface level. They look good. They might be attractive, but they kind of left you, feeling sad, remorseful, regretful. It's like they had other things that they were busy, but now they're all stressed out. There's somebody else here too. Wheel of Fortune. Okay. That's what it is. Ooh, 10 of Cups. Okay. Somebody's stressed out in your energy. This is somebody who held back from you. You had love for them. You did. But they held back from you. They were being slow. They were playing games. And now they're stressed out because you're making new connections and you're getting a lot of attention, or at least they think you are anyway. And you do have something brand new coming in. Something faded. You do have a brand new cup of love coming your way. Could be an Aries. We got fixed signs here. And somebody who held back from you, who's being slow, is now all kinds of stressed out because you're out there looking good, feeling good, smelling good, money in the bank. You're doing awesome, and it's causing this person a tower moment. Because you got somebody new coming to you. There's a new connection coming towards you. Oh, Terry Boo is out there causing drama. But this is somebody that you felt sad over because you genuinely had feelings for them, but they were kind of being a douche nozzle. But you have somebody in your friends group it could be, you could have an air sign, earth sign, or fire sign. That's a real connection for you. And somebody else is not happy because they're not getting your attention, and you're getting a lot of attention, and they're not happy. They're mad. Big mad. And when I say mad, I mean, where is that damn card? Come here. Look at this. It might be multiple people too, because this Three of Coins. The thing is, they're pretending. They're wearing masks. But look at them. They're mad. There's little Terry just la 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 la, just dancing, having a good time. Collaborating with folks, and you're getting new connections from that. There's somebody that you're connecting with that is a new connection. It's got a lot of potential, and there's other people all mad and irritated because you're not giving them attention. You're focusing on something new. Like I said, there's Terry Boo. La, 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 la. Having fun, dancing around, having a good time. And there's a couple of them that are all mad. They're all kinds of mad because you're not giving them. And the thing was, you gave that one of them, at least, you gave them attention. And you were kind of waiting on them, and they were slow as shit. Or at least they didn't want to commit, or they didn't want anything real. And so you went on, and now they're all pissy about it. I see how it is. They're looking at them Terry cheeks now going, well, what's she doing that? I wanted her to pay attention to me, but I wanted to go get what I wanted, and I was going to drag my feet, and now she's over there doing something. Yeah. Suck it. Stupid heads. Bad JoJo. Shouldn't say that. Unelevated souls. Stupid heads. Anyway, that is what I got for you, Terry Boo. I'll hit you up, find out what that's about. But you definitely got somebody all bent out of shape because you're not giving them attention. All right. I need to run to the little tarot readers room real quick, and I forgot to refresh my drink earlier, so I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. Y'all hang on just a moment. We got Chelsey coming up next. Let's see, Chelsey, Mae Wayne, PainKiller, and PainKiller. I thought PainKiller was a female. Not, it's a male. So sorry for any confusion there. Gia, Joelle, CoziDreams, and PamBear. But Chelsey is up next. Y'all bear with me just a moment. Let me go do this real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay. PamBear. I still don't see anything, PamBear. I mean, I've got my system and everything pulled up. I don't know what's going on with it, but there's still nothing there. It's okay. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. All right, Chelsey. Let's see. Chelsey. Miss Chelsey, we're doing your read at 5/17/11. Found out today I'm not getting the job I've been interviewing for, so I'm sorry, dear. Curious what you see regarding my job prospects, as I currently don't have anything else lined up. What else do we see for Chelsey regarding job prospects? Got the 7 of Wands, 3 of Swords, Hierophant. Don't get in your head. There's something about you needing to change up the way that you're doing things. There may be, you could get defensive or worried about things. You could, but that's just because of fear and ego. It might be a little sad. It might be a little heartbreaking, but the fact is, you see in this 3 of Swords, which is my favorite 3 of Swords card, she's just trimming away the feathers. The fact is, you got other people watching, and I think somebody's trying to don't get in your head about it. You know what to do. There might be, maybe you can find a headhunter to look for it, but with the 8 of Pentacles here, you will find work. You're all kinds of stressed out about this, but there may be something that you're overlooking, or you might feel ignored. There is a need to change things up, however. The 7 of Pentacles here. 7 of Pentacles is looking to grow things into the future, but it's also about changing up the energy. Like finding a new thing. Maybe you need to cast a bigger net, or change something on your resume, or really go through it with a fine-tooth comb, something like that. What is coming in as far as job prospects? Okay, not that one. What is coming in for Chelsey? Go to the Light Seers. What is coming in? Maybe you need to try different platforms. Maybe Indeed or Monster. put your resume out and spread out. You know, in this day and age, in this particular economy, people have got to really get inventive and, you know, to do new things out there. So what is coming in? We've got the Six of Cups. Could be something you used to do. Page of Wands. There could be something kind of fun. You're going to be realizing some kind of truth about this Wheel of Fortune. Things will balance out in your favor. Four of Wands. You do have something coming in. It's something that you used to do. And it's relying, this is realizing your truth, realizing your value, and your strengths. Knight of Wands. There could be something that you used to do that would be maybe a little more fun, a little more beneficial for you. Maybe something not quite as serious as whatever it is that you're trying to do. There's a big need here to, again, change things up because you're feeling overlooked, and somebody may have overlooked you, but don't let it get in your head. You're a valuable soul. You are going to get your 10 of Pentacles there, but you got to have strength. You know, the universe might be testing you a little bit here, but you need to just go with the flow. And I know that's easier said than done in this particular economy, but remember what you used to do to have fun. Remember where you came from. There's a need to look at this from basics. You know, there could be something that you could do with AI or something that you could do, you know, online, or there's also something here about dancing too. I mean, we've got a dancer here. This girl's balancing on one foot. This girl's dancing. These two are dancing. There's something about dancing, playing, having fun. And have strength. The Knight of Wands, I mean, she's playing a drum. And the Judgment, the Wheel of Fortune is going to spin in your favor, but you need to remember where you came from, or something that you used to do, maybe an old job or something that you can fall back on. But it feels like there's a need to play a little bit. I mean, you see the little girl here, she's, you know, with her parents. Maybe been a dream that you had, something that you wished for. But I would look at that and don't get in your head about this. Don't let it consume your thoughts. But there is a need to change things up, because this can be very frustrated. But there will be messages. I would try a new strategy, and I don't know what that looked like for you. But there's something from your past that you used to do for fun, or something that you had fun in. Maybe you feel like you've lost the ambition, or the joy has gone out of something. But you're capable and you're confident. So cast a wider net Have strength. It's going to come. The Wheel of Fortune will spin in your favor. There might be a new idea or new communications. But you see how this King of Swords, there's all kinds. There's an owl down here. There's a bat. There's a raven. There's a dragonfly. You know, there's a need to be adaptable in this situation and get back to your stability. Something, you know, light, fun, playful. Something that you did for enjoyment, something you were passionate about, maybe even a side project of some kind. I know you were talking about fitness and putting out videos there. There are things that you can do in the fitness industry to sell. There's affiliate marketing where you can sell different fitness products. There's all kinds of stuff you can do. But just have strength, realize, you know, kind of broaden your horizons a little bit. And I think that'll pay off for you. But it's going to call for you to have a little bit of strength here. But I think you will be celebrating by the end of it. This is about making sure that you're going really after your passions. And the universe will test you on things. It will. You know, spirit got jokes. You know what I mean? A little bit of pain in the ass. A little bit. I know, I've been right there with you. I've been trying to get, you know, things off the ground myself, and it's not easy. So just hang in there. I do think you've got new stuff coming, but there's something about your past, maybe a job you used to have or something you dreamed of when you were little. But there's something about your fun here is going to lead to more pentacles. And a need for the truth. But this is something you wish for. This is something that you really dreamed of. You know, this is something that you were doing for fun. You really, you know, had a passion for it. Anyway, that is what I see for you, Miss Chelsey. I do hope that helps. I don't know. I'll check with you. I still need to send you a banana bread recipe. I completely forgot about that until just now. Hold on. Let me make a note. I'll send that to you, and I don't know. I'll follow up with you on it because we can. I don't know. I'm the idea guy. God knows I got plenty of them. But just stay strong. Don't stress about it too much because thoughts become things. And just remember that, you know, you got to find your purpose. You got to find your joy, your happiness. There's something, and there's something that may involve music or dancing or play that you did when you were a child. It's about going back to basics, and that's going to help you out. Anyway, thank you so much, Miss Chelsey. I do greatly appreciate you, darling. You take care, and stay out of your head. You're going to be fine. All right. Next up, we've got Mae Wayne. There we go. It's May. We're doing your read at 5/30/17. Jojo, Jay and I have been focusing on our own businesses as we don't want a relationship to distract either of us. We've been communicating more. How do you see this playing out? Let's see. We don't want a relationship to distract either of us. Okay, well, let me ask you this. If you're communicating more, all right, Miss May. There's some deceivery there's a little fuckery going on here, a little bit of jackassery, just a little bit. And here's how I know this. Jay and I have been focusing on our own businesses as we don't want a relationship to distract either of us. LOL. We've been communicating more. How do you see this playing out? So you're saying you're focusing on your business because you don't want a relationship to distract, but you're worried about how it's going to turn into a relationship. You see what I'm saying? Because that you're asking how it's going to play out, but kind of underwritten in that is we've been communicating more. How do you see it playing out? Without even pulling a card. Don't be deceptive. Don't deceive yourself and don't deceive other people. If you want to focus on your business and don't want a relationship to distract you, say that. If you are focused on your business and you'd like to work towards a relationship, say that. If you've been communicating more, don't communicate. Don't play games. Don't mince words. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong. I'm not fussing at you. I'm not saying you're wrong, you're lying or anything like that. But without even pulling a card, that seems like you're focused on a business because you don't want a relationship to distract you, and you're communicating, but you want to know how that'll play out. That'll play out poorly because if you're building anything built on something that's not solid is not going to last. I guarantee it. Let's see how this plays out. How is this going to play out between Jay and Mae Wayne? King of Cups, Four of Swords, Knight of Coins, Emperor, yeah, it's going to cause a headache. Is what it's going to cause. If your long-term goal is to have a relationship, say that. You stop putting off. Stop waiting. You know, don't get me wrong. Again, the economy's come up a couple of times, and you know, gas prices are about to go through the roof because I bring in blah, 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 whatever. This is kind of painting you into a mental corner here because you can't wear that mask. You're either going to boss up and try to heal things and really look at yourself, because it's like, okay, well, I just want to go slow. I want to say, oh, we don't want a relationship right now because we're focused on the business and da-da-da. You know, somewhere over the rainbow. Fuck over the rainbow. Screw what's over the rainbow. What's here? What's now? Are we working on solid something? Because if you wear that mask, it's going to have you in your head. And as you keep working on things, you're going to end up having to move on to calmer waters from it. You know what I mean? There's a real need to be mature, be honest, be open, take authority, take control of the situation and say what you mean. Because if you've been communicating Okay, you don't want distractions. You don't want a relationship to distract you. If you don't want a relationship to distract you, then why are you focusing on a relationship? I mean, be honest. Be honest. I think there are a lot of feelings here. And there's a need to heal this. There's also a need to look at how you've been approaching the situation with the Hermit there. That's about self-focus and what you really, really want. And don't tell me what you want, what you really, really want, because I know what you want, what you really, really want. What you really, really want is a relationship. But you're kind of coming at it sideways, and if you keep wearing that mask, it's going to put you in your head. It is. Hang on. I don't want to leave it there. I can't leave it there. I'm not going to leave it there. Oh, sorry, my little tape for my light up here is coming off. If you wear a mask under that guise, it's not going to play out well. So what does Mae need to do? Two of Swords. Four of Wands. Give me the card of these. Four of Cups. Ace of Swords, Ace of Pentacles. Miss Mae, you're going to have to make the decision, because if you keep playing that game that way, you're going to put yourself in your head. You really, really are. And you're going to end up feeling left out in the cold. Like, oh, okay, well, he's okay. Well, that just gives him, free reign to go date somebody else. You're missing this person. You want a higher level of commitment, and you're willing to take all the steps needed to, okay, well, let's just go along with this dog and pony show right now. Let's go along with this circus, and woo, we're all happy with it. Yet you're not happy with it. The fact is, you do want a relationship. It's time to be honest about that. And if that person doesn't want a relationship right now, then you need to check yourself and your emotions. Remember, you're responsible for your emotions. So if you keep sitting there waiting on this person and say you're going to go along with it, you're the one that's got to make the decision here, but you've got to make that decision from within. You can't do it wearing a mask. You need to be truthful. You need to be truthful with yourself. You need to be honest with this person. Go look in the mirror. What do you want? You want to build memories with this person? Are you missing them? Are you wanting to be married to them? Four of Wands? You want to have the Ten of Pentacles, all the things, have a new start with them? Then say it and offer something solid. And tell them you want an offer that's solid, because right now this is all in your head. You're seeing your future faking. You're seeing this path to the steps far off of, yeah, we're just looking at, 10 years down the road, and right now we're just focused on our business and da-da-da. Hey, cool. If you're focused on your business, you're focused on your business. But you're communicating and you're wanting to know how this is going to play out. How it's going to play out is you being in your head, because you've been carrying this burden to hopefully go and build memories and have this family and all this. Meanwhile, you're just sitting there adjacent, right next to the very thing that you actually want, and you're not happy with, oh, we're going to take the long road to get there. You got to speak your truth. And you have to make that decision. You have to be responsible for your own emotions about that. So even though you've been communicating more, have you really been communicating the truth? I mean, sure, everybody wants to be successful. They do. Don't get me wrong. You're both focusing on your own businesses. The hell's the point of having a bunch of abundance if you don't have anybody there to share it with? And ultimately, the way your question is worded there, it seems like you're wanting to know, is this going to go towards a relationship? So in the back of your mind, you're thinking, okay, well, if I trudge along with this journey and keep going along with it, then one day I'll get my, rainbow. One day I'll get to celebrate and have the family and all this. But what it's actually doing is just putting you in your head. You got to be as honest with yourself. You got to be as honest with him as you are with yourself. And you need to be honest with yourself about what you really want. We got to stop. We got to stop playing these games of sweeping it under the rug for right now. You keep sweeping stuff under the rug, you're going to end up with a really lumpy rug that's hard to stand on. So, and don't get me wrong, I can understand focusing on the business, but it's got to go somewhere. And if you don't waste time thinking, if you're telling that person, oh, we don't want a relationship right now, and you're agreeing with that, you know what? I want to build with someone. And slowly but surely, I mean, it takes time to get there. And I see that you two could have it, but you gotta tell the truth, and it's gotta be solid. You gotta plant that seed. I mean, look at this Ace of Pentacles. You see how the roots are dangling down there? That's a seed. If you're not planting the seed, you're going to end up in your head. Why are you going to end up in your head? Look, it's the Ace of Pentacles there too. Why is she all up in her head? Why is she wearing? Because she's wearing a mask. I mean, do you really want that burden? Do you really want to make that journey and lug that around? And you gotta boss up. You gotta go after what it is that you actually want. Don't put it off until some far off date. Be honest, state what you want, and take small incremental steps. That doesn't mean you have to jump into a full-fledged relationship or unload on this person and go, whatever. But as you communicate, I would steer the conversation towards, yeah, I'm working on my business now, but I really don't want to invest in something if it's not going anywhere, because then that's just keeping you from something that could turn into a Ten of Pentacles, something that could turn into your happiness and a partnership and loving, family and all that. You want to get to the point where you do have your rainbow, your business and your partner and the love. You don't want to sit there and miss out on that by just going along with things and carrying the burden of, oh, well, yeah, we're just working on our business. Woo, it's just a big party and, you know, we're focused. No. Deep in the back of your mind, you want to know how this is going to play out. We don't want a relationship to distract either of us, so we're just focusing on business. Bullshit. And I'm not trying to be hard on you. I mean, I understand how these things happen. And I understand how you do want your business to grow and to focus on you, whatever. But the fact is, you do want a relationship. You don't want a relationship to distract either of you. A relationship should be the goal. It's not the distraction. So why are we wasting time? What's the point in having all the abundance and all the good and the wonderful if you're not sharing it with somebody? You know what I mean? Because if you sit there and focus solely on abundance, I mean, don't get me wrong, we need love, right? But love isn't everything. You gotta be practical about it. Of course, we need money. But money isn't everything. What's the point in having all the things and all the money if you don't have love? The balance has got to come in there, and that takes honesty. But that spiral of one day, you know, up there, one day long from now, after we've carried all the burdens and made that long trip of sitting adjacent to the very thing that we actually wanted without paying attention to it, that's where you got to get honest with yourself. You both do. And don't lie to yourself, and don't kid yourself. Wearing that mask is gonna put you in your head. Stop wearing it. You know, look in the mirror, tell that Empress that you love her, and sit down and make a list of what you actually want in life. How do you want your life to look? How would you like your life to look right now? Successful, in a relationship, happy, you know, money in the bank, looking good, smelling good, getting laid, you know, you know, consistently by the same person, with, you know what I mean? That's what you need to communicate, not only with this person, but with yourself. And I would say that you probably need to turn the direction there. If you keep going in the direction you're going, you're going to be in your head and you're going to feel like you wasted time. Because, in a sense, that's kind of what you're doing. Anyway, Miss May, I do hope that brings you some peace and clarity and understanding about your situation. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. Ooh, ran a little long on that one. Okay, next up we've got PainKiller. Pull this up. Yeah, PamBear, I still don't have anything for you. I don't know what's going on with that, but I don't. Things being slow. All right. PainKiller, we're doing your question at 5:51:01. 51:01. 5 hours, 51 minutes, 1 second. Will my Capricorn reconnect and reconcile sometime this year? Okay. The moon, no. There's too many things that are hidden. Let me see what's going on there. Oh. And the cards go a-flying. But somehow I didn't drop any. Amazing. Not at once. This person is keeping their options open. And you might not know this. And if it's hard to hear or triggers you, I'm very sorry for that. But I do think that there's love here. I do think that there's a desire to reconnect, but somebody they might be trying to connect with someone at a distance. Again, keeping their options open. This is someone that's seen somebody online. And the thing is, that builds a false pretense. You can even talk to someone or DM with someone or FaceTime someone or whatever. The fact is, unless they're in your reality, there's still the ability to fake things. And it might not be this year, okay? You're asking about reconnecting and all that stuff this year. This person is going to want to. They are going to want to heal things because they're going to realize it's going to hit them like a ton of bricks. They're out there playing and hiding things right now, keeping their options open, causing confusion and illusion. But the fact is, they do feel the connection, and I think it's going to cause a little bit of a tower moment. This person's going to get caught or busted or something's going to come to light about this person being a little bit of a player. And I think this person is sad. If you two had a fight or an argument, they're worried about that. I think eventually there will be a reconciliation or a reconnection, but I would just move forward focusing on yourself. There are plenty of fish in the sea. I mean, I could sit here and throw a bunch of cliches at you, but the fact is, this person is exploring their options. They're out there being fun, flirty, playful, blah, 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 blah. At some point in time, it's going to surface. It's going to dawn on them that they want a real connection. And then that's when all the juggling or whatever is going to be quite the burden. It's going to hit this person. And they're going to have a little tower moment. The thing is, they're creating the tower moment. Eventually, they will try to reconnect or reconcile. They will. But I wouldn't hold my breath too hard on that. The best thing that you can do is try to improve yourself. Try to improve your circumstances. Try to improve your life. Work on yourself. Get to the gym. Eat properly. Work on your career. Do we need a certificate? Do we need to, get a degree or something like that? Are we saving up money? Are we taking care of ourselves? Do we have that self-love? Because that self-love makes you immensely attractive. Okay, you can't control what somebody else does. And people, I read it all the time. People get all kinds of in their head about what somebody else is or is not doing, which is pointless because they're going to do what they want to do. If somebody loves you and really cares for you, they're going to show up. This person is playing games. They're youthful. Doesn't mean they're a bad person. It means they're out there exploring and they haven't really elevated. If they're saying they don't want anything, the fact is they are wishing for connection. And I do think that this person wants to reconnect, wants to reconcile deep down, but they're out there, there's a bunch of options and there's people telling them, woo, let's go party, let's go have fun, let's go do da-da-da, let's go meet so-and-so. And it's going to catch up to them. That girl, the girl in this picture does not look happy. She's got the bear with the kid pants and the kid with the bear pants, and she's walking through the briars, and she's stressed out, trying to balance things out. Meanwhile, you need to be looking good. You need to take care of you. And I think being a player has consequences. And then when you're living your new life, that's when they're going to want your attention. Now, will you reconnect and reconcile sometime this year? I think information is going to be learned this year. There might be communication. But I think it's going to be a little bit of a tower moment too. And it's going to cause somebody to be in their head. There's confusion. The universe is not going to bring you something. If it's confusing you and frustrating you, and every relationship goes through little ups and downs, but if it's seriously bothering you that much and it's this much trouble, do you really think that's what the universe has for you? That's where we have to use our intuition. And it's easier said than done, especially when you get emotionally attached to someone. But again, you cannot control the decisions, the free will of others. And you should never worry about what you can't control. That person is going to do what they're going to do. You've said your piece. They know your wants and wishes. If they're not doing anything, if they wanted to be there, they'd be there. You know, if they were grown enough to really follow their own intuition and their own heart, then they would be grown enough to be accountable and have the conversations. You know what I mean? So that is what I have for you, Painkiller. You know, I wish I had better news for you. And remember, it's March. So this is the 3rd month. So you got, that's only about 8-9 months left in the year. Even at 10 months. It's, in reality, it's not that long. So just hang in there, keep doing your thing, and keep working on you, your physical health. You want to take care of yourself physically, mentally, emotionally, financially, and spiritually. You work on those areas of your life for you, I guarantee you, that's climbing the mountain and being good. Having that self-discipline, having that self-love, you'll come out looking like an Adonis. You know what I mean? So that's what I have for you, Painkiller. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And I do hope that helps. All right, next up, we got Miss Gia. Got that jokes. How are you doing, my friend? Our little movie starlet. Let's see. You're very welcome, Painkiller. I know that's not the easiest thing to hear, too, either. I mean, I do. But it's the truth. And we have to be honest with ourselves. You cannot base your happiness on somebody else's actions. You can't. This is a big world, and there are a lot of people in it. There are a lot of options, and you pouring into yourself and being happy for yourself is what's going to attract what's for you. That person is going to end up regretting it. I will tell you that. And I think there will be an attempt at some point in time to meld that back together. Miss Gia, we're doing your read at 6:04:16. We got for Miss Gia. Will safe new love enter your life this month? No, I don't even have to pull a card. Will safe new love enter my life? There's no such thing as safe new love. Love is not safe. Love is love. Love is vulnerable. Love is passionate. Love is filled with emotion. I don't know what. No. Safe new love? No. That is not going to. It's not safe at all. You have to use your intuition and have your boundaries. That's what keeps you safe. You know, I can tell you, I can tell each and every single one of you this, and I hope you listen as hard as you can. You have fear for a reason. You have ego for a reason. These are fear and ego are not bad things. We all need a little ego. That's right. You got to believe in yourself. You don't go, but you can, you know, overdo that and be a little too egotistical. Fear, you touch the stove, it's hot, Now we have fear of the stove. Now we know we're not going to touch that stove. You have a fear of falling. Why? Because you don't want to get hurt. You fall, fall down the side of a cliff or something. You break a leg, break an arm, blah, blah, blah. There's a fear of that, right? Those things are there to protect you. To protect you physically, to protect you mentally, to protect you emotionally. Safe, new love entering your life, none of it's going to be safe. You just have to put up boundaries. And the thing is, when you have those boundaries in place and you respect yourself enough, you're not going to put yourself in the position to be hurt or have something be unsafe. And two, if you have to put up boundaries with someone, the only time you have to put up boundaries with someone is when somebody's not respecting your boundaries. So if you're just open and honest about things, that's why it's so hard to be quote unquote vulnerable if we're not secure within ourselves. If you're secure enough with yourself and who you are, what you want, you have that self-discipline, you have integrity, you're doing the right thing even when nobody's looking, it's okay to be vulnerable, because then you're sovereign. You don't have to worry about anybody else, no matter who they are or what they do. Even if somebody, hurts you or backstabs you or cheats on you or whatever, you have the emotional intelligence and the emotional maturity to go, all right, well, I need to back away from that and love myself. Nope. And that's how you trust your emotions. If it's making you feel bad or making you feel worried, that's where we have to love ourselves and care for ourselves and be sovereign enough within ourselves to be able to be vulnerable and put ourselves out there. You know what I mean? So, will safe new love enter your life this month? No, it's not safe. Love is dangerous, baby. It is, because you do have to be vulnerable. Now, I think you're going to be fine when it really depends on what you mean by safe. But I think in this context, no, because it takes some kind of risk to venture out there, to put yourself out there. You know what I mean? Little Newt. Yeah, sorry, questions are closed for the evening, my friend. Thank you so much for your interest, though. I greatly appreciate you. What do we have for Geo? Tell me about safe new love, or at least new love anyway. We got the Empress, the World, Queen of Wands, King of Swords, the Sun, Hermit, I do think you have somebody coming towards you, but there's also this notion of this lunar eclipse is the great reset. And depending on what placements you have where in your chart, there's a lot that's changing. People are, with everything that's happening, Saturn and Neptune going into Aries, you've got, what Jupiter's doing, what Pluto's doing. There's a lot going on, and this is the Great Reset. So this month, that wishful thinking, I think, is coming to an end. I do believe that you could be going on a trip as well. But there's enlightenment about this. Enlightenment about beautiful Miss Gia looking at herself, being a Queen of Wands. You gotta, safe new love is not, you can't put terms like that together. You just have to be bold enough, daring enough, and sovereign enough to go after what it is that you want. You can lean on your family. You know you look good, but the fact is, you're the one who controls your safety. You're the one who controls your happiness. You are responsible for your happiness, no one else. So that enlightenment, being loving, kind, caring, nurturing, elevating yourself to Empress status, having that kind of enlightenment, that's what brings this cycle to a close. It's that self-work that's going to matter here. It's your confidence, your charisma, your passions, you going forward. Because you do want the 10 of Pentacles. You have the King of Swords here. You may have an air sign coming towards you, and they might be coming towards you quickly, and you're going to have to decide what to do about it. But this is truth. It's clarity. It's understanding. It's, making a decision and going for it. Yes, you're the Empress. Yes, you're the Queen of Wands. But the Queen of Wands doesn't worry about what everybody else thinks. She doesn't. That's what her, the black cat, she's got one laying right here in front of her. I don't know if you can see it. It's right there by her feet, and it kind of looks like her feet, but there is a cat there. There you go. See it? The black cat represents, for a lot of people, it's like, ooh, the black cat's bad luck, blah, blah, blah. It's the shadow side. The Queen of Wands has a shadow side, and she's not worried. She doesn't give a damn what other people think. She does not care. She is sovereign and happy, going after her passions, her way, what she wants. There are certain notions that the cycle needs to come to an end, and it comes to an end, and you level up to Empress because of enlightenment about what really makes you happy and what it is that you really want. Knowing that, teaching people how to treat you, setting boundaries with folks, that takes a little bit of self-discovery. And that self-discovery is where you learn to embrace your shadow side. You embrace your passions. You embrace your emotions and your happiness. And you become confident. So confident that you can go out there and, again, you'll let your freak flag fly. You'll go have fun and you'll go after what you want. And what do you want? Family, safe, love. Not safe new love. This is safe love. Family, generational wealth. The house, the white picket fence. There's the dog. You got the cat, the goldfish. There's one of the 2.4 kids. You know what I'm saying? You got the King of Swords here. That is truth, clarity. Could be Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. And you got the Knight of Swords. We got to be honest about this. We got to be truthful about this. Safe new love. All you can do is step out and test. Put your boundaries up. Anything that's making you feel not good, that's when you step back from it. Anything that's making you feel confused, that's when you step back from it. But when you're wise enough to know these truths and be sovereign, look at that king. Look at this queen. Neither one of these people give a damn what other people think. Like, she's happy as hell. She's gonna meditate. She's got her, you know, she's got some kind of little dancing illusion going on there. She's got a wand in this hand. She's happy because she didn't care what people think. And the King of Swords, I guarantee you, no one is going. He does not give a shit what other people think. He cares about truth and clarity. He does, but he's not worried about other people's opinions. Because these two are sovereign in themselves and who they are, they're able to go out there. That's what gives you your safety. So it's not safe new love entering your life. You're the one in charge of your safety. Will love into your life? Yeah, I think the possibility of that is coming up. And I think you're going to have some decisions to make. You might meet somebody when you go travel. But see, if you sit there and worry about it, sitting there stressed about it, then that's where we need to look at ourselves. Because these two are quite confident. She's not worried about getting her heart broke. He understands the truth and is willing to speak the truth. Both of these people are responsible for their own happiness. They're accountable for their own happiness. Both of these people might have love come into their life, but they're the ones who determine their safe level. What is coming towards Miss Gia this month? But again, if you don't want to invest the emotions, if you feel like you're going to get hurt, that's a risk. So you have to use your intuition to decide what you're going to invest emotionally into. And if you're sovereign within yourself, it's okay if you put emotions in there and then allow people to, because the Empress allows. She allows anybody to do anything they want. She just allows. Period. And she reacts not kindly or goodly or badly. She reacts, or at least responds accordingly. Because she allows people to do what they're going to do. So what is coming in for Argia this month? You got the star, the moon. The universe knows your wishes, but doesn't want to say. Ooh, 2 of Cups. 7 Cups. Page of Wands. Justice. Knight of Swords again. Page of Swords. Six of Swords. Oh, there's another one under here. The Sun again. I do think you have a connection coming in. You might meet this person going out having fun. It'll be light, little flirty, but you're definitely setting your intentions. I mean, the universe hears you. It's not really giving a clear signal. You do have some justice coming in, though, and there is a connection here. It might move. Be careful of it moving too quickly. You know what I mean? Because there are options, and you need to see all of the options. You also need to see all of the potential outcomes of the situation. That's where we learn to trust our intuition. There's a lot of learning here. You know, ask questions. What do they want? Where do you want to be in 10 years? What kind of relationship do you want? How do you really want to live your life? And if somebody's not mature enough to answer those questions, that'll give you a clue they ain't grown up yet. You are going to move things on to calmer waters, though. Notice you've been gone for a hot minute. It tells me you might have come across something a little unsafe, in your opinion. You are going to be moving towards your happiness, okay? But I think this month is going to be about things being enlightening to you. So I do think you have something coming in. It'll move along, but there's a need to talk. There's a need to really be honest with yourself and with others about that. That theme seems to be coming up for a lot of folks, especially around this lunar eclipse. People are changing jobs. They're getting clarity about what kind of relationships they want. They're getting clarity about how they want to be treated and how they should treat others. How they're becoming aware of their energy and those energetic interactions, those connections. And I do see something coming in for you. Again, will safe new love into your life this month? You're the one that determines the safety. Your level of comfort and your safe zone is, well, your safe zone is something that you should get out of anyway. But in this case, when we're talking about love, safety means safe new love is, that all depends on your sovereignty and how much work, how much work you've done on yourself. That's what makes you safe. Understanding oneself, understanding what your passions are, what your shadows are, what your happy place is, you know, understanding the light and the shadow that is Gia. Because I know I've said this before, the yin yang symbol, the most important part of this symbol, the most important part is the circle on the outside. The Queen of Wands understands this. She's going to go after what she wants passionately. She's not going to worry about what other people think. She's just going to be bold and daring and get out there, and she's going to embrace her shadow side. You know what I mean? The King of Swords, he knows. He is all about truth. He is able to make head over heart decisions, and they're right. They're truthful. They're just. And to many people, it may seem even heartless. You know what I mean? So I hope that explains it. Because safe new love, I want you to try this. What is to you, and I'll give you this little homework assignment. Consider it shadow work, part of your hermit's journey. Get a notebook and write down what you think a safe love is. What is safety? Because that is something that masculines should bring to a relationship. Is safety, physical safety, financial safety, emotional safety. But if you want that in a relationship, if feminines want that from a masculine, then you've got to provide comfort. You've got to be the sweet, loving, kind, caring, open empress. An empress is not, she's capable, she's very strong, she's willed, she's got a lot of willpower, but she's all four queens rolled into one. She's confident, stable, unshakable. And for her emperor, she is the safe zone. She is the mother, loving, nurturing, sweet, kind. It doesn't mean you have to be a mother to your man, but you do have to be the safe zone to your man, to the masculine. Anyway, I hope you understand what I'm saying there. But understanding yourself, where you are on your path on up the hill, that's how you become sovereign in who you are and what you want and what you're doing. So I hope that explains it, Miss Gia. Thank you so much. It's good to see you again. Let me get you some advice cards here. Oh, well, it's in reverse. Conclusions are within reach. Full moon eclipse. How about that? Today is the full moon eclipse. Orphaned, and we have orphaned in reverse. You may have felt orphaned. You may feel like the universe has kind of left you out in the cold here. But the universe wants you to be strong. The universe wants you to be sovereign. Not independent, sovereign. And don't get me wrong, you can be a strong, independent woman all day long. You can. But ultimately, if you're wanting love, you have to be vulnerable. And you may feel like the universe has kind of orphaned you or left you out. It popped out in reverse. You hadn't been forgotten. You haven't. You just have to be sovereign. And you, Empress, are responsible for your own happiness and what you consider safe. That's what you allow into your life. And by that, I mean, you have to set your boundaries. You determine what gets allowed into your life and what doesn't. And you might have to open your horizons a little bit. You know what I mean? I think we should all have to do that. I think truly everyone has to go through that at some point in time. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Gia. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate you. And again, it is great to see you. Hey, send us a link. Let me know where your next movie roles are. And, you know, don't forget to thank me at the Golden Globes when you win one. Okay? Okay? I'll be expecting it. Thank you, boo-boo. Take care. All right, we got 3 left. I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs real quick, get a little sip of my drinky drink, and honestly, I'm gonna take a puff of cigarette. Y'all bear with me just a moment. We got, let's see, Miss Joelle, CoziDreams, and PamBear left. So bear with me just a moment, and I'll be right back. Alrighty then, we are back. Next up, we have, let's see. Miss Joelle. All right, Miss Joelle, we are doing your read this evening at 6:33:22. Ooh, I have to speed these up. All right. Full moon. Okay. What do we have for Miss Joelle? What can she expect with this full moon? Okay. Well, the full moon is also running concurrent with Mercury retrograde. You're out there looking good, you know, having fun, doing your thing, living your life. Either thoughts of the past might be coming up. The full moons are all about releasing, right? You have options, and the heartbreaks that you've been through, the things that hurt, it's stuff you got to drop the burden of this. You're in your head about it. You really need to understand that you can't control what other people do. You can't control other people's actions, right? And we have to, that's that can be a little offensive to our egos sometimes, because why aren't they loving me? I'm beautiful, I'm wonderful, I'm great. Why don't they, you know, it can put you in your head. It really can. That negative self-talk, it can, you know, devalue your self-esteem, all of that. And the fact is, we have to learn to be happy with who we are and be who we are. That's exactly what the Queen of Wands is. She goes after what she wants, and she looks fabulous. This is usually a highly attractive person. Look at that beautiful young thing right there. You're exquisite, okay? And it's the fondness, the nostalgia, the memories that you have that are kind of causing those towers a little bit internally. So the full moon is asking you to release that. Release it. Release those emotions. I mean, the Nine of Cups is about, it's about being content with oneself, but every one of those cups is an emotion, and see how they're just bursting out of her. It's about releasing those emotions, those things, dropping the burdens that have kept you stuck in your head. You know what I mean? You have to see this from a different perspective. You have to see exactly how resilient you are, how beautiful you are. And the fact is, you've got a lot of options. And things may have seemed confusing or frustrating, like, I don't know which way to go, I don't know what to do. Follow your emotions. Six of Swords there. This is how you move things onto calmer waters. You cannot be led by others. You know, the one thing about this is it's a reflection. She's not actually, she's free, right? This is a mental prison. And why is it a mental prison? Well, because Bobby said, Susie said, Tommy said, blah, 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 da, 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 da. And we're worried about what other people think, worried about the perception of things. here's the thing about other people's opinions. While it's very nice to have validation from other people that they want us or they like us or they think we're talented or they think we're smart or they think we're pretty or da-da-da-da-da-da-da. The only validation you need is within yourself. All those heartbreaks, the pain, the hurt, everything that you went through, you got to see it as a lesson. You've survived 100% of everything that you've been through, emotionally, physically, all the stuff, right? You are going to be moving things onto calmer waters. You are releasing. And, you know, this could be somebody else thinking about you, too. Somebody's quite burdened. Somebody sees you as the Queen of Wands. Somebody sees you as a wish fulfillment. Somebody may be having a little tower moment because they're having a little come to Jesus meeting with himself. Like, damn, I missed that. And who wouldn't miss such a beautiful young empress? You know what I'm saying? But I think you're doing a pretty good job of kind of keeping yourself here in your head. What you can look forward to is seeing that from a different perspective. Because this kind of pain and hurt and that kind of angst and fret and worry and anxiety and that kind of burden, when you let all that go, and you let all those emotions go and realize exactly how resilient you are, you realize exactly how hot you are, and you realize exactly what your passions are, and you realize it's not so confusing. I know the options I have. I know what I want to do. You know what I mean? What do I want to do today? What cup do I want to choose? Because you don't want all those cups. You just want one of them. And that's how you move things on the calmer waters. By revealing your emotions. There are going to be some truths coming to light. There are going to be things bubbling up from your subconscious. Things are going to be revealed. This particular full moon and lunar eclipse is the great reset. For a lot of people, in a lot of ways. That kind of mental and emotional release is going to be quite good for you because you're dropping that burden. You don't have to carry that kind of burden with you anymore. And you may be dropping the burden of past relationships, past traumas, past towers. And it's a sudden upheaval. It's a sudden shift. But it's a shift with a brand new view. You see the universe from a different side than just that Three of Swords or the hurt or the anxiety. You realize exactly how resilient you are. Let's get you some advice. I'm going to pull you a couple of oracles as well. Shakurnavarita. I don't know how you pronounce that. I hope I'm not butchering it. Shakurnavarita. Mahalanamnuaha. Mahalan Noaha. Yeah, Mahalan Noaha. What is that, Hawaiian? And then she's going Russian with it. What's the advice for Joelle? The Fool. 7 of Swords, okay. 9 of Swords, Emperor. There you go. That's my guy. Right there. That's our little badass. Joelle. Take a leap of faith, but be strategic about it. You ain't gonna let everybody know your plans. You ain't gonna let everybody know what you're thinking. This fox is, the 7 of Swords is not just thieves or lying or whatever. It's being strategic. This fox is stealing the knives from the hunter or whatever, so that they have to fight in a different way. You know what I mean? So it's being strategic. It is. You can take a leap of faith, and I think you are starting a brand new cycle. Don't let lies or deception get in your way. Don't let it make you all anxious or keep you up at night. Be strategic. Emperor. This is about bossing up, taking control of your life. Seeing all of those things that you went through and survived perfectly, by the way, from a different perspective. Not getting in your head, not losing sleep at night. It's about living with intention and purpose, about mastering yourself. This is all 4 kings rolled into one. What do the kings do? They take action. So, this is about mastering yourself, about taking the action to master yourself and take a leap of faith into a brand new cycle. Your commitment is being tested. First quarter moon and regeneration. The first quarter moon is the first quarter between this particular, well, it would be the new moon up until it's halfway filled before the full moon, right? This is about 2.5 weeks away. Your commitment is being tested right now. Your resolve is being tested. You're beautiful. You're an empress. You're a queen of wands. You're badass. Stop getting in your head. Quit worrying about what other people think, what other people say. Live intentionally for her. You've been through endings. You've been through hurt. You've been through towers. And again, you survived every one of them. You have a 100% perfect, excellent record at it. You're regenerating. You're shedding what does not need to be there and growing anew. Oh, there was harm done. You had to regenerate. All the lava came through and burned this tree, but you're still there. You're still growing. You survived. The same way that you survived everything else. You're badass. You're resilient. You're made resilient for a reason. And the universe is testing you. It will. It'll test you to see if you really want something. It'll test you to see if you really love. It'll test you to see if you really love yourself. You are regenerating. You are growing. You are mastering yourself. You are going to drop the burdens. Get out of your head. you're going to get out there and be this beautiful Queen of Wands. Be intentional about mastering yourself physically, mentally, emotionally, financially, spiritually. That's what this full moon is for. I would pick your rising sign and go back and watch that rising sign read and see what comes up in the little astrology section. You might find some answers there as well. That is what I have for you. Stay strong, stay beautiful, stay Joelle. Okay, boo-boo? Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate your support of the channel. It's always good to see you. Again, stay strong, people. You know, we got this. There's no need to get in your head. You just have to drop those burdens. You don't have to carry that baggage. It's heavy. We got to travel light, baby. Got to raise the vibration. Got to see it from a different perspective. Thank you so much, my friend. Okay. Next up, we have CoziDreams and PamBear. And I hope I said that right. Let's see. What is... Hold on. First, let me see what this... CoziDreams. There is CoziDreams right there. What is your question, dear? Okay. See it on screen there. Let's see. Cozy, we're doing your read at 6:50:45. Who and what is coming towards CoziDreams for the next month? Who, what's happening for Cozy over this next month? Something ended. King of Swords, 8 of Coins, Queen of Coins. Let me put that 9 of Swords. King Cups. Okay. Well, you do have somebody coming in wanting to balance things out. It's going to take a little time. It might be towards the end of the month. But Judgment here says reconciliation. Temperance says divine timing, balancing things out. King of Swords is truth and clarity. The Fact is, somebody does want to work on it, and they would like you to choose things. The reason, well, they see you as very grounded and stable. They also understand that there's a bit of, quite a bit of chemistry between you, actually. But this person kind of acted like a little bit of a player, didn't they? And now, over the next month, they're going to be all kinds of up in their head and in their feeties. I think you got somebody returning who did act like a little bit of a player, but they're realizing how much emotion they have for you. You're going to have a choice here. Things have felt stuck and stagnant, and you are going to get your justice. Oh, this is justice. This is where you've been. We hadn't seen you in a hot minute. Isn't it? Isn't it? All right, hang on just a minute. Sorry, y'all. We're 7 hours in. Don't judge. I'm releasing things as I can. Shut up. You tried to put in the work. Don't tell me somebody hit it and quit it. Because they wouldn't be able to quit it if they weren't allowed to hit it. Cozy. 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 I know. Little slap and tickle, hide the wiggle pickle. Yeah, I know. It's fun. It's fun. It feels good. We're all adults here. You know. Everybody dies, but not everybody truly lives. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Sometimes we want to have an after smoke. Sometimes we want to, 10 hours. Okay. This person wants to work on it, but there are struggles involved. There are. You may have been a little frustrated with this. Look at her. Look at that face. Got her mascara running. She's mad. Her fingers are all bloody. Her feet are all bloody. She's been out there in the thorns, making the pentacles, doing things, and wanting messages and wanting to be free, but trying to work on this. All kinds of upset. There was effort into this because there was a lot of chemistry there. This person wants to come together, wants to balance things out, wants to speak their truth because they got the face. That's right. They love you. They want to hug you. They want to kiss you. King of Cups. Look at her. Just devastated. Devastated. What happened? What was the drama? There's a lot of chemistry between you two. You can't keep your damn hands off each other. There is a lot of chemistry there. But there's something about drama. Work drama, family drama. Maybe it's because he lives so far away and he's got to work and he's got to do his thing. The 501s can be like families fighting too. You know, and the thing about the drama is all of these people, they're not really fighting with each other. They're all after the same goal. They might be competing with each other a little, but ultimately they're all after the same goal. They're just all doing it different ways. So there's some kind of drama and stress over that, possibly over travel, over what somebody's got to do. I mean, that 3 of Swords is painful. It's hurtful. And so he dated my sister, Bestie, which is not my friend. I know her, but he dated her for 1 month years ago. She's married now. So there is some drama in this, somehow. And it feels like a betrayal. I think somebody's going to boss up. He will. It has to. He's missing you. Up late at night. Oh, he's having dreams. Cozy dreams. About cozy dreams. He's having dreams, all right. Pitching a tent, too. You know what I'm talking about. Them kind of dreams. Them dreams that'll keep you up at night. Worried, stress, anxiety. This is emotional for both of you. And, you know, you're asking in the next 30 days, that's what's coming towards you, is drama. Good Lord. That does sound like drama. And it's all because people are chasing their sunshine. It's all because people are chasing their happiness. But the happiness is on fire. It's not real. And the fire will end. You got to be able to put in real work. This person's going to make the decision and see things from a different perspective. You are going to get your justice. Page of Cups. Careful, though, because this Page of Cups, this apology coming in, see that red string and the little bunny down there? There, somebody down there needs to learn how to keep an aspirin in between their knees. I say down there, you're over there. You're not even that far from me. I think you're in, well, I won't say where you are. I'm in Birmingham. You know where it is. There's a lot of shit going on here. And this person, they got to get calm. I don't know if it's coming in the next 30 days, but in divine timing, it will balance out. And this person is going to be realizing the truth and wanting a little bit of reconciliation. I don't know if you're going to accept it. That's entirely up to you. You're going to have to trust that this person is, I think this person's emotions are genuine. Now, are they going to be someone of integrity? Because so far, what you're describing, that doesn't sound like that does not sound like a person with integrity. That sounds like somebody with like Texas-sized red flags. You know those red flags, the American flags that they fly over these huge car lot super centers. I mean, giant flags. That sounds like a walking red flag the size of Guam. People can grow. They can change. But it takes effort. It takes honesty. It takes honesty with oneself. And I think this person's coming in to apologize, do whatever. Here they come. I miss you. I want to do what rabbits do a lot of. Well, they'll validate the hell out of their passion for you. And I think they will for their feelings for you as well. But this person's created such a web of, a little bit of the heart goes here and a little bit went there, and then some of it's tied up over here, and some of it's tied here, and some of it's tied over here. Bullshit. This person's going to have to boss up. Person's going to have to look at themselves. Anyway, that's what I have for you for the next 30 days. That's what's coming. This hurricane of whatever. Got to be careful with these people. Yeah. Again, we cannot control what other people do. All we can do is be the best version of ourselves. And you got to remember, that's where you have to control your emotions. This is exactly what this is, emotional intelligence. What that means is mastering your emotions, getting to the point where you do not react. You respond. And sometimes you don't even respond. Somebody tries to throw shade at you, let them. Don't respond to it. Just whatever. And move on with your life. Don't fret over what other people say and what other people do. It's not being a pushover. It's protecting your peace and just walking away, just leaving it. Mastering your emotions enough so that you cannot be rattled. because somebody's rattling the cage. There's a lot of people involved in this. And little homie here needs to go down to the Walmart Blue Light Special and buy a pair and get a mirror while you're there and really have a good look at yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's what this dude needs to do, because he's wandering around tying so many webs in so many places that there's just heartbreak all over it. I mean, this is you. And then so-and-so, he did this, and then that spread over here, and his sister, and somebody's friend, and this, and horse shit. Drama. And it makes it stressful to try to put any kind of work. It's like she doesn't want to be there putting in that work. Not for somebody who's out here running around like a player. And this is what happened to you while you've been gone. Now this person's going to be all stressed out wanting to come in because they got fee-fees. But what about your fee-fees? I mean, this has obviously caused a small shitstorm. And that's not right. So just watch out for it. That is what I have for you, Cozy. Stay strong. Keep loving the Empress, okay? Put up boundaries. And don't give in to the sweet talk and all that. Put up boundaries. Respect yourself. Don't open up Pandora's box. Yeah. Well, you know, the thing about Pandora's box is once you open it, you can't close it again. And I get the feeling in your case, in that situation, it's already been opened. You can't put that toothpaste back into the tube. You know what I'm saying? That's what I have for you, dear. It is good to see you again. I do hope you're well. I'll check in on you. So just keep loving yourself. You got to make wise decisions for yourself. You got to put up your boundaries. You have to elevate. And as you elevate, crap like that, it'll be beneath you. You won't worry about it anymore. You take care of yourself physically, mentally, emotionally, financially, and spiritually. Elevate your job. You make your own money. You move away. You don't, anything that causes pain or stress or arguments or disturbs your peace, you back away from it. Don't argue. Don't try to explain yourself. You don't owe anybody an explanation. Just, nope, I'm going to have a better life and I don't need this. See ya. And distance. I'm hearing not and distance, but and scene. You know what I mean? Just be done with it. Anyway, Cozy Dreams, that is what I have for you, dear. Thank you so much for being here. It's good to see you, baby doll. You take care of yourself. All right. Let's see. Next up, we have PamBear. Now, let me get up and stretch real quick. Ooh. PamBear. Let's see. You're very welcome, Cozy. Oh, this thing's giving me crap. Well, PamBear is still not showing up here. Just put your question in the chat. I'm going to get up and stretch real quick because we're at, a little over 7 hours. But put your question in the chat, and I'll get to you here in just a moment. Y'all hang tight. I'll be Alrighty then, PamBear. Let's see. Whatever pops up that I need to know at this time. Yeah, I still don't have anything, PamBear. It's still not showing me anything. So I don't know what's going on with it. Just let me know. I mean, you're my main mod. You do a lot for the channel, so I'm not worried about it. But I definitely don't see anything. All right. Whatever pops up that I need to know. What does PamBear need to know at this time? Okay. We've got child. Family room. Main female. Journey. Privileged lady. Is somebody moving in, or you have a child either moving in or moving out? Somebody could be going on a trip, and it's kind of a luxury thing. What is this? We got Page of Swords, King of Wands, Sun, Tower. Oh, okay. Somebody's about to get their karma, PamBear. You might find some information out that might have you a little in your head. Somebody is not happy about this. Okay. Somebody's leveling up. They're taking control of things, but there's information that somebody learns about somebody's level up. You know, this deals with family, happiness. There could have been a third party, a tower moment, lies, breadcrumbing, things like that. Somebody is about to get their karma. And I think this situation has kind of put you in your head. I know you said your daughter had, or somebody was moving back in or whatever. So why is this coming up? What does PamBear need to know this? Ace of Pentacles. Chariot. Give me the card. This stuff is so slick. The Devil. Pentacles, King of Swords. Okay, this is why you need to know this. There's going to be another tower moment. Whatever this lie was this. There's a lie about this tower. This person is, they're going to try to come in. There's going to be some kind of tower with your daughter and this person. This King of Wands, King of Cups person. Now, the King of Cups in the upright is emotionally mature, all that. And it may be about your daughter kind of learning her lessons or whatever. But I get the feeling with the Devil and the King of Cups here, somebody might try to be a little manipulative about this. Like, this person might try to come back and tower. This person might try to reconcile things. But honestly, I don't think you're going to be too happy about it. I think it's going to cause a little bit of a shitstorm. What's the advice for PamBear? Ten of Swords, Temperance, Hanged Man, Three of Cups, Three of Wands. I think your daughter, somebody here is hoping like hell and praying, and it's a female on this. Somebody who's hoping for a reunion. But in time, because of the ending, things will balance out. And in divine timing, they will see things from a different perspective. And we're waiting for that joyous, celebration. Whoever was in your daughter's life, whatever was going on there, that person's going to try to come back. It's going to cause a tower moment because your daughter is kind of wishing and hoping and wanting and praying for it. And it's not a good situation. Somebody's being manipulated emotionally. And I think you need to be aware of that because it may cause a tower. It may cause some drama and friction because this person only wants to reconcile because that squirrel wants to get his nut. You know what I mean? And it's going to cause an ending all over again. The thing is, it's going to balance things out because the person needs to learn their lesson. And they're going to learn it. It's slow, they're thick, because they should have already learned it. But it's going to change. It is going to get better, but they're not done yet. All right. Get you some oracle cards here. What do you need to release? And we got Fork in the Road, which came out in verse on my fault. You have options with this here. And what do you need to release? You got somebody way, way, way out in the cold. This llama is free. They are not tied to that signpost. There's a monkey saying point this way. There's a very wise owl down here. And this little bitty... what the hell is that? Okay. You see the monkey up on top of the sign thing? See the wise owl? The alpaca is free, or whatever this thing is. And it's got this thing here, but it's not connected to the signpost. This person is stuck, and they don't know what to do. And there's somebody coming to try to emotionally manipulate them. Pretty soon, in fact, within the next 3-4 weeks. And it seems like there's some trauma and turmoil there, but it will finally be put to rest. It's going to cause a tower moment. There's another tower moment coming. Another one. And I think there's going to be some new information figured out about this. Just be careful, PamBear, because that looks like a little bit of a shitstorm. Like drama that's needlessly happening because somebody hadn't learned their lesson yet. But that tower that's coming is going to finish it. That's when somebody's going to learn their lesson. Somebody is maturing here, but they're choosing to learn the lesson the hard way. Your victory is coming. Your family is going to be fine. But the devil's coming. He's on his way. And there's going to be another tower moment. It's about somebody growing up, realizing exactly how privileged they are. Somebody's got to master their emotions. And they got to quit wishing for the devil back. You know, you can try and try and try again, thinking, oh, well, this time I'm going to be different. This time, you know, is bullshit. It's not different. Somebody's just trying to be manipulative, and that little squirrel is wanting his nut. You know what I mean? However, that tower will bring about Somebody will finally get it. They will finally see. And that'll put it to rest. So that's what's coming in. I would be really, really careful about people are going to do what they want to do. And, I get the feeling that there's a little bit more drama coming, but that drama that's coming is going to be kind of the final straw. Again, this full moon and this, lunar eclipse is the great reset. This is what it's getting brought back up so that it can be dealt with and purged. You know what I mean? But I do see a good outcome from it. And I'm not sure exactly who's having their ships come in or doing celebrating, but it's like finally, somebody sees, because they're hard-headed and stubborn. And I imagine if it's your kiddo, well, then, the hard-headed fruit don't fall far from the hard-headed tree, does it, PamBear? Hold on, let me get my finger wag in. I know. Bad JoJo. Anyway, there you go, PamBear. That is what I have for you. I do greatly appreciate you. I hope that brought you a little insight, peace, and clarity as what's about to happen. Yeah. She has you beat as far as stubbornness. Yeah. Yeah, I think somebody's learning their lesson the hard way with that. And the universe is kind of throwing it back at them a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm going to leave it there. Thank you, PamBear. Thank you, everyone. I do greatly, greatly. Oh, she's a Taurus. God love you. A Libra and a Taurus in the same house. I'd drink. I'm serious. I'd go back to drinking if I had to deal with her. Stubborn. Anyway, that is what I have for everybody this evening. Thank you all for your kindness, your love, your support. Thank you for your likes, your comments, shares, subscribe. Please know that you are all greatly, greatly appreciated. Everyone, the world is in, a little bit of chaos right now. Be calm. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your neighbors, your loved ones. Please be kind out there and come at every situation with a cup of love, kindness, and understanding. You never know what people are going through mentally or emotionally. You never know what they're going through on the inside or what burdens they're carrying. So please, let's be kind out there. That is what I have for you. Again, like, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. Make sure you're doing this for me and other tarot readers and other content providers. Please know I'm eternally grateful for each and every one of you. I will see you guys again soon. I may put up some little videos either today or Thursday up during the day, but I will be back here on Thursday evening to answer questions, and there will be a weekend read this week. So everybody, please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will indeed see you all on the next video, and until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night, and I will see you. Like I said, I'll probably be releasing a video tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to go live or actually do it as a premiere. I'm not sure, but I will see you kids very, very soon. Y'all have a great night. I'm going to go get a snack, and I'll see you soon. Bye.
Good dog.